And welcome everybody to the game 13 of World Chess Championship match being played between Dingliren and Gukeshdi right now in Singapore. Today I am joined, of course, by the amazing Felix Blohberger. Sorry,
Almost,
Felix.
almost.
I will. God. No, again, not enough coffee. Felix Blohberger. That's very close.
Very close, very close. We'll get there in the next World Championship match.
As well, with all the technical difficulties, I swear till 2025 I might have them down. And of course, amazing Divya Deshmukh. Hopefully, that was more correct than Felix.
Yes, it was.
But I'm so happy, Divya, that you're joining us. You're our first female guest in all the broadcasts, and I'm so glad you took your time out of probably your busy day to join us for this commentary of Game 13.
It is so nice to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, and while we were, of course, having some technical difficulties, the game already started. So, Felix, I would actually like to jump into the game immediately because actually we have the French defense again. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, it was already time that Gukesh went back there because it was kind of obvious that, or at least to almost everyone, that Ding would play the French in every game. And yeah, it's not like you cannot find any ideas against the French, and it seemed now like the team was working super hard for since the last E4 game to come up with something, and I think they did with this position which is on the board, which seems like it's a very kind of a fresh position. At least I haven't seen this specific move order before.
The specific move order you mean by talking about knight c2 immediately, or
I've seen this, but this move a3 immediately. Usually white goes knight f3 first. So I think we've seen Gukesh in the same position in the first game, going f4 instead of a3 here.
Yeah.
And I guess he keeps his options open if he wants to go f4 or knight f3 on the next move.
Yes, and Divya, I think you are also a French player, if I'm correct. Please, if I'm saying wrong things, just say you're saying wrong things. And please correct me, but if I remember.
Yeah, you're right. I recently started playing it, and actually even I haven't seen a3 in this model.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I myself play the French sometimes, and even this knight c2 is not, of course, I mean, it's played a lot, but is it the main move? Actually, I'm gonna just check the Lichess database. Yeah, f4 is the main move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's been played the most out of all moves, and knight c2 already a slight sideline. Like you said, Felix, they've been working very hard, Gukesh's team, in the past days to figure out this French defense by Ding and Rapport. And yes, now we have this a3 on the board. And again, if I open my Lichess database, there have been some games here, not a lot though, and not by many like strong grandmasters, like super grandmasters. But yeah, Black's responses have actually been all over the place after a3, like c4, a5, queen b6, bishop e7. What would we go for, Divya, as French players here?
Okay, my first instinct would just be to go f6.
Yeah. Ooh, already. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, why not just, exchange it off? But I'm not sure if I should take and go f6 or directly go f6.
You can also start with taking. Yeah, because sometimes there's some knight f4 ideas, and it is better to already be taking on d4 in some lines.
Yeah.
I never know the difference. Sometimes it's just up to calculation. Let's try. C takes d4, c takes d4, f6.
I think CD is always the safest bet. You just make a move and then you go, right? It's okay. And then after that, you think, okay, what you should do.
Yeah, so now we think, after f6, actually this looks very direct. No white pieces have been developed. In fact, even the knight on c3 went back to e2, so somehow it makes a lot of sense to go f6 immediately and ask quite a serious question.
But maybe he just goes knight f4.
Just knight f4.
What happens?
Yeah, okay, the thing is, he's also threatening queen h5, which is just a little bit annoying, yeah.
But can you take on d4, or is it too much?
Ooh. I like it, Divya, I like it. I have no idea. Felix, do we go queen h5 after knight
But
d4?
then I think I'll just give the rook and
And then play knight c2. Yeah, so after queen h5,
Yeah.
g6, just takes, knight c2 seems very good for black. So what else can we do? We can make an argument that we could take queen d4,
Yeah.
f takes e5, and I was thinking
probably just go for 96.
knight e6 or queen e3, yeah?
Yeah, queen e3 was my first idea as well.
Because, okay, yeah, queen e3, let's check queen e3, e takes f4.
Black could also throw in bishop c5 first.
I mean,
It might also be an option.
oh yeah, this might be good actually.
Yes, I actually like knight e6
Yeah.
because then I think less options and
Yeah.
just a simple endgame. I think it's ideally, especially for today, you just get a simple endgame and then you try to push for it.
Yeah, black's king on d8 is not entirely safe, and white will probably regain the pawn on d4.
Yeah, I'm not able to see the position, by the way. I don't really know what's going on.
Oh, you don't see it.
No.
I guess we could ask to create create a new study. Okay. I think I might know the issue in Discord, Felix. I will send you the link of this of my link, and you will share it to Divya, please,
Yeah,
if it's possible.
sure.
And we will try it like that. And you will just open it and click the rec button as usual, and I think it might work then.
Okay.
And hopefully we can analyze together. That's what we're here for, yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Actually,
Divya,
maybe
I've sent the link
it
to
might
you.
just be Gukesh's prep to go for this endgame. Like, it seems very simple. You just play. If it's a draw, it's a draw.
Yeah, and also black needs to figure out if this is actually his best response.
Yes.
At all, because f6, you're right, it's taking on d4 and f6 is very direct idea. Especially we've seen Ding try this a5 idea before, and maybe queen b6. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for this f6 himself. I'm sure there are some different options as well, but this one seems the most direct one, and if you don't know it, it's hard to figure it out.
Yes.
Yeah. He might also again go back to some a5, a4 since it worked out so well in the first game.
But
And,
here with a3, yeah, it's I'm not sure if he will want to do that. It's now a different position than before.
Yeah, a3 is already on the board, yeah, and white still doesn't have to go f4. But a3 can also be sometimes a weakness, yeah, because if black gets a4 and then the knight to b3 or to c4.
Yes.
Nice. I cannot follow.
Yes. So, Felix, have you sent the link?
Yes. The link isn't working for some reason.
Are you logged in with the username that you sent us?
Yes.
And what do you see when you open it?
I mean, I see the same thing. It's just when you make moves, I can't see them.
Yeah, okay. We will both refresh everything. I will delete all the sidelines, so we start from the beginning, and you can see. Can you see the sidelines being removed?
No.
Weird stuff going on. Yes, a bit. Please give me something.
I can see all the sidelines removed, but if you play a move now, I won't be able to see it.
It depends which position are you on. Are you on the last position? A3. Okay, I will make the move f6.
Yes, that I can see because it's already there, but can you make some other?
Okay, so f6, knight f4.
No.
No. Okay, so we have some weird magic going on. I guess we will fix it during the break. Our team will be working on that slightly. And if not, I guess I will just share my screen. Yeah. just share my screen on Discord or something. But it's yeah. Team is already working on it. We'll try our best. I guess you will have to make moves manually for now.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's a bit annoying, but
It's okay.
it's okay. We can also just it's okay, doesn't matter. I mean, this is a stream of technical difficulties, you know, blame it on me. It's my fault anyway. Apparently I bring Felix, see, if you hosted, we would not be in this mess right now.
You think so?
You know, I blame you.
It's completely his fault.
It's so his fault, right?
It's my fault, totally.
Yeah, so now everybody's confused, but don't worry, everything's fine. And okay, yes, after a3, actually, I still wonder, as a French player myself, what is my what should I do? Yeah, what should I do? Because taking on d4 and playing f6 looks so simple. I want to make it complicated. And somehow I would be thinking also of starting, of course, maybe a5 and, like you said, Felix, maybe this idea, just to see if white goes f4 himself. Or will he go knight f3 maybe?
Yeah, probably knight f3 since he played already a3. I guess knight f3 is the idea, and then it would actually transpose to the line we briefly mentioned before. If white starts with knight f3 and only then later on goes a3. So there might be some transpositions, but white also does have some options to avoid this knight f3 setup. Like he could go again for some f4 or delay knight f3. Like I was just briefly checking, there are some correspondence games, and in some cases white wants to go bishop e3 first, like kind of a flexible move, and still waiting if he wants to go for f4 or for knight f3.
I think that's also the point of a3. He's just waiting to see what Ding does, and according to that, he's going to make his choice.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah. There is one very recent correspondence game where black played, I think, one of the most logical moves actually, which we haven't mentioned yet, bishop e7, just preparing castle and developing. So I think that does look pretty logical, just to start with bishop e7.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but sometimes it's worrying if that's too slow. Yeah. So after bishop e7, what was played, f4 or
bishop e3? Yeah, here, and the plan which was shown there was actually quite interesting. I mean, black played a5, and now white went knight f4, and after a4, bishop d3, queen a5, king f1, and later on the white's knight from g1 actually went to e2.
Okay.
So quite an unusual setup, I would say.
It is very unusual, especially because this f4 idea is usually so common in the French.
Yeah.
And now we're claiming that the king is very safe. Knight will go to e2. Maybe we'll go with h4 then somehow.
Yeah. Just gaining space on the king side with h4, h5. And the knight on f4 does always stop f6, I mean, in most cases. So that's kind of the advantage here, I would say. Because if f4 is already on the board, then f6 could come.
Bishop e7 also already on the board.
Already on the board.
Wait.
But Ding spent 20 minutes and bishop e3 followed right away. So
Wow.
Gukash must be following that correspondence game.
Wait, this is actually happening?
Yes. This is actually happening. I mean, yeah, your suggestion, Divya, seemed so simple. Like, I want to go f6 as soon as I can, yeah? But somehow Ding was probably not sure himself and was, I mean, probably aware of this bishop e7 idea somehow. I mean, you don't play bishop e7 if you don't know the idea, yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
I guess that's Felix. Or do you think he just played the move, yeah? Because it's logical.
I honestly think so, because this move order with a3 is just so uncommon, and bishop e7 just seems like a move you can make, and he's just seeing what Gukesh has in mind. But after bishop e3, I expect Ding to take some time again, because it's kind of an unusual setup from White, and it's still not clear how White actually wants to set up his pieces. So I think he will spend some time here. But
So,
yeah, bishop
yeah.
e7 is logical, but probably not the most concrete, as you said. Playing with f6 is most likely
Yes.
the concrete way to try and fight for equality.
And you also said that the response after bishop e3 in the correspondent game was a5?
Yeah, a5. Basically, the rest of the moves are a bit worse for black already.
So if I
speak.
castle,
Yeah, after castle, knight f4 is coming, and then it will be hard for black to actually find counterplay.
how to play f6 especially, yeah, after knight f4, yeah?
Yeah, f6 is not there anymore, yeah. And now just bishop d3 will come, and actually the king on g8 is probably quite in danger, yeah, if we
Unsafe,
expect White to follow with even queen h5 ideas after bishop d3. Could become quite dangerous.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so castle, even though it seems like a logical move, I guess it's not being considered as the first move by Ding. Yeah, I guess he could be thinking. I mean, also in the French spirit, I could be thinking about move like b6, wanting to get my bishop out on a6. Divya, what do we think is of that idea here? Too slow?
I mean, I think it's yeah, probably. Probably for this position it's so slow, because I think Gukesh has made his intentions clear. I mean, King F1 is not a usual type of move. I guess he just wants to go H4, H5, G3, get the king to G2. So I don't think exchanging the bishop would make much of a difference.
Yeah, and I just want to say I'm so glad that Gukesh's team is back on this e4 track. I feel like they needed some time to figure out how exactly they want to respond to this French defense. I was a bit disappointed in his last game when he took on d5, so he played the exchange French. It's not the most ambitious way to play. Of course, it might be one of the best ways to play against the French, but yeah, I mean, I'm very happy to see this on the board today.
Yeah, me too. It's a totally new position basically after move eight, and that's kind of what we have been getting in this match. It's just kind of fresh positions and fresh ideas. So we couldn't ask for much more from that perspective.
Wait,
I'm
I'm a
Yeah.
bit confused.
Yes, please tell me.
I think even your cat is confused.
Yeah.
But what happened in the game? Like on the Lichess board, I see King F1, but I don't think that actually happened.
No, the last move was 8 bishop e3, and after that it was R analysis. So actually
This
you
was
see R
just
analysis.
analysis.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to keep refreshing like every second, then I
Oh
see
god.
it.
No, yeah, okay, try without refreshing. Maybe you will have some delay. Otherwise,
No, it's not moving at all.
maybe the moves are being made, but you don't see moves being made.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what happens very often. And then what I do is I just follow the new moves. Yeah, sometimes I'm also confused. I don't know. Okay, Felix, I don't know. It's or we
It's
can
his
just pick.
fault.
We can just pick Divya. I mean, you had so many great achievements. Let's forget the game. It's game 13 only.
No, let's go back to the game. I think it's so interesting. This position looks amazing. We should talk about it.
Yeah. Okay. Your wish is my command, of course. No, I mean, there's, like Felix said, there's not a lot of games being played here. There's correspondence games, and I'm pretty sure Ding's not aware of it. That's my opinion. And going a5, as much as it makes sense, it also doesn't make sense to a human being, in my opinion. You think about, like you said, Divya, you think about opening the center through f6, you think about developing your bishop on c8, you think about either taking on d4, maybe playing c4. Of course, a5
But I
is,
think,
yeah.
yes, go on.
No, I mean, for me, I'm just trying to say I think Ding will be spending more time in this position.
Yes, but I think that's a routine that he's been following. He's been like spending a lot of time in the opening trying
Yeah.
to figure it out, and once he does get a stable position, he just blitzes everything out.
True, yeah, he also did that in the first game. He was thinking a lot in the opening for also this a5 idea, but then when he figured it out, it looks so easy.
Yes, yeah.
But
I
yeah.
actually really like b5. I don't know if it's
Ooh, I like
good
it.
move.
I like it. I will put it on the board, so I don't know if it works for you as well, but so after bishop e3, b5 immediately. Felix, what does that mean for us?
Yeah, I like b5 as well, either b5 or a5, because black needs to do something on the queen side, since anyway, black cannot play on the king side. White will be trying to play on the king side. So black needs to initiate some counterplay, and b5 is definitely one of the ideas, just trying to open the files, maybe with b4 later on, or just to put the queen to b6, where it increases the pressure on the pawn on d4. And yeah, b5 I like very much myself as well. And I don't know, white will probably follow up with knight f3. How would you like to develop here, Divya?
I mean,
After
I didn't
b5, knight
really want to
f3.
develop. I just wanted to go for b4.
Well, let's go for it. I mean, I like it.
b4 right away after knight f3, or?
So after knight f3, yeah, I mean, even though usually queen b6
Probably
is
a really bad idea, though.
no, I wouldn't say it's bad. I mean, I do like queen b6, but then it's much harder to play b4, so I understand the impulse to play it directly.
Yes.
Let's go for it. I want to see what's happening. I mean, it's something we need to consider if we play b5, yeah? What's your response with white pieces? Do you take on c5?
Okay, I think what I think no. I
Or
think
yeah, or do I
it,
take AB, yeah? A, B, C, B, and C4 maybe, or something like that, being very concrete, or queen A4.
Yeah, those c4 ideas are also always there.
yes.
It could
I-
be
But
very pleasant.
does it work?
Don't know.
And what if you just take?
I was hoping to have something like d5, yeah, Felix? What were you
Yeah.
hoping for?
I think you can just take it back, or even take e5.
Yeah, even
It's like
taking,
you're just giving up all your pawns.
yeah. Also knight d3 is now a big threat, yeah. Yeah, c4 is definitely an idea, but probably here black is in time to organize enough counterplay.
Probably you just ignore all of it and then you just play on the king side.
Yeah. Usually my understanding was that when black has to take on b4 with the c pawn, then white is somewhat happy because it kind of now slows down black's counterplay. So usually I thought that black should or would like to take on b4 with the a pawn to open up the a file. So after c takes b4, maybe white can just continue now playing on the king side, like knight f4 and then bishop d3. Or knight h5 could be coming. And black's counterplay seems to have slowed down a little bit. That would be my suggestion.
Yeah, makes sense. I think that's actually probably his plan. He's just waiting for Deng to do something. Like if I think he castles here instead of b5, you just want to go knight f4 and launch a direct attack on the king. Maybe bishop d3, queen h5, h4 something. Because now you don't have f6. How do you break?
Yeah.
I agree. That's a very good point. Castle safe move, but not here, yeah?
Not a good move.
Not
Yes.
a good move, yeah, at all.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm really surprised he went for bishop e7. CD and f6 was just very clear.
Very clean maybe as well. I will, because I'm curious, check what Lila is thinking about this position before he played bishop e7. Yeah, actually, Lila is thinking about c takes d4, c takes d4, f6. Yeah, Divya, good job. You are basically the best engine here, and this was the best response by her. Yeah, in general, even f6 immediately without c takes d4, she preferred over bishop e7.
Really?
Yeah, but I think that's because c takes d4 is safer, and it will probably lead to a draw, while bishop e7 now gives both players more probability of a win.
Yes.
And also, yeah, win-loss and lower probability of a draw. So, yes, because things can go wrong so easily after bishop e7, like we just saw. And yeah, after bishop e3, a5 for her is a good move. However, I don't see, even after, if we go a5, so for example, bishop e3, a5, knight f4. You guys were saying a4? Or this was
Yeah,
played in the correspondence game?
it was, but I think that's what Black usually wants to do. He wants to put the pawn on a4 and then to have this nice square on a5 for the queen, where it pins the pawn on c3 and the king on e1,
Ah, yeah, yeah. So
which
a4, yeah, logical.
yeah, which indirectly actually increases the pressure on the pawn on d4.
Yeah.
Yes, so a4, yeah. Once you play a5, I think a4 is very logical.
Yeah.
Yes, and you're right, bishop d3, yeah, queen a5. But even after that, yeah, bishop d3, queen a5, king f1, yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do with black pieces, yeah?
I would actually like my position as white.
Yeah,
Like, what does black even do?
exactly, yeah. I mean, at this point, I guess we have to go very, very roughly into this position with some b5 or even b6, bishop a6. Somehow, something needs to be made quickly.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I would like any day pick white here. I think it's a much easier position to play with white.
Yeah, I think I agree. Felix, do you see any interesting plan here after king f1? It just seems more straightforward for white. This
Yeah,
h4, knight
I would also
e2.
pick white most likely, and as you pointed out, b6, bishop a6 might be one idea. The other one is maybe what was also played in the correspondence game was queen b6, followed by knight a5, and then to c4 or to b3. Wait, I guess black could also do that right away. I'm not sure if king f1 is a good inclusion for white or not. Might actually be useful.
Yeah, I think it's pretty useful. I don't know why. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a funny move, but if you don't go queen a5, I don't need to do it, right?
Yeah, if black plays queen b6 immediately, I mean, I'm not sure if white wants to castle here.
I don't think, because if we want to go h4 anyway, like
Yeah.
we
So
go knight e2 h4 seems simple.
yeah.
The more I look at this position, I think Gukesh got a quite nice position out of it because I think the more Ding goes deeper into it, it's only getting more messier.
Yeah, I agree.
I
No,
would
Gukesh will
be happy.
definitely be happy with white here.
Yes.
And
I don't even see a way for Black to continue where he can stabilize, maybe get equality. There's no way he can even exchange pieces.
yeah, and that's what Ding would like to achieve, just to exchange as many pieces as possible. But maybe he can play with b5 and then stabilize with queen b6, a5. Because if you go a5, a4, then you don't have any more pawn breaks. You need to play with the pieces.
Yes,
And b5 is somewhat more flexible.
that is true.
So after knight f3,
After,
what we said, maybe now queen b6 could be one idea.
let's say knight f4.
Knight f4. And now maybe a5.
5. Okay. Looks a bit risky.
Yeah, it does.
How do you stabilize? This is supposed to be something that gets you out of the mess.
Well, I want to go bishop a6 and then b4 next, and then at least I'm hoping to exchange some pieces.
But even if you exchange, I think white will be the one who comes better out of it.
Yeah.
Let's say bishop d3.
Bishop d3, let's
d6.
bishop a6, yeah.
Castle, most normal moves, b4.
Yeah, I might go b4, yeah.
Okay.
Unless I'm already running into some tactics here, which wouldn't surprise me.
I feel you should.
Yeah. But for now, I'm hoping for the best. I'm praying for the best. Yeah, someone in the chat is asking, I'm not sure why Gukesh didn't test this variation earlier in the match instead of playing d4 or knight f3. It's probably the team needed some time to fully prepare that variation. That would be my guess.
I agree. Yes, go ahead.
I think you do run into some tactics. Let's say AB, AB. I think I just go queen e2.
Yeah, I thought after AB I might take c takes b4 here, because now at least I already have the bishop on a6. And I don't want to open up the a file yet.
But then you have like no counterplay for the rest of the game. What will you even do?
I mean, I would take on d3 and...
I can maybe even go c4?
Yeah, I was afraid you were gonna say that. c4 is...
C4 is annoying.
But it does continue also, like d takes c4, d5, and now... I don't know. Maybe it doesn't continue.
No, it doesn't.
Just GG's, yeah.
I mean, I wasn't sure, like knight c5 here. d3 is also hanging.
Ooh. I don't believe you.
That's good.
I don't know what to do, but somehow this looks bad.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yes, it looks really bad. Maybe bishop e4?
Yeah, bishop e4 seems very strong, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm just collapsing here, yeah. I'm just collapsing here. So yeah, it seems like this plan with a5, bishop a6 is also too slow for black.
Yeah, this
Yes.
looks slow. Yeah, that's the problem. Somehow you think you have everything figured out, but I think this
This was
variation
his-
is amazing.
Yeah, this was his way to stabilize. He just got himself into a lost position. It's a really tough position to play, I think,
Yeah.
from black.
Exactly.
And bishop e7 seemed pretty logical to me at least, but it's
Yes.
kind of slow, and yeah, black probably should have done something a bit faster, as you two pointed out with f6. That was a great suggestion.
Yeah, it was amazing suggestion. I'm still under the impression of that, actually. Like it seems so simple, but yeah, if you don't know it and if you're not sure about it,
Yeah, then it can get tough.
it get tough. Yeah, and bishop e7 logical, but of course now you need to find this plan somehow, and it's tough. I do expect Dink to play a5 actually after 30 minutes of thinking.
Yes, but then how do you follow up? Let's say knight f3.
Yeah, I think a4 is something.
Okay, the variation we discussed: knight f4, bishop d3, king f1.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Or yeah, knight f4. I think a4. If you go a5, like Felix said, then a4 is something that you want to do, especially with this a3 being pushed. We're trying to at least create something on the queen side. I think that's the only option, yeah. And I would like to go queen a5, rook b8, b5, if possible somehow. But again, very slow, very slow. So I mean, I expect to see it on the board, but I expect after this happens, then after Dink to make another huge thing, and I then think that Dink will get in another huge time trouble, and it's gonna be much more comfortable to play for Gukesh. So yeah, if we predict something for this game after this opening, I guess we would even predict that White might be winning today.
Yes, very possible. Actually, did I make a move yet?
Still, bishop e3 is the life position.
What are you making? Which move?
No, I asked if they made a
No,
move.
sorry, yeah. No, bishop e3 has been the last, and Ding is still thinking. In fact, he's been thinking for more than 20 minutes. So 20 minutes on bishop e7, and now 20 minutes for this move. I don't blame him, yeah, but
Yes.
we don't like Ding in time trouble. It's not good. It doesn't. We've seen. I think Divya. Felix, was it two games ago? Yeah, 2 games ago. Ding spent 40 minutes on move 4.
Yes, I saw.
And then on 5th move as well, I think it was 20 minutes, yeah, or even 30, which is absolutely insane to spend so much on move 4. And I'm scared that it's repeating. It's being repeated right now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at least he was often like speeding up after that, after he figured out like which plan to choose. But as you pointed out, this last black game he had was the time management was just insane. Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Ding's manual.
I think Lucasius.
Please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, go on.
No. Of course. Please continue. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix the issue. So go ahead.
No, I actually forgot. Sorry.
Okay. No, I mean, what I wanted actually also, what I wanted to say that there's been this meme going around in our Twitch chat that there's Ding's manual of time management going to be written after this World Championship, yeah? So basically this game is following Ding's manual of the great time management,
Yes.
yeah? And yeah, some comment, just reading some comments about how this move 8 position has never been played, actually, besides the correspondence database. Apparently this has never been on the board. So that's insane. It's only move 8 and we've
That's
never seen
actually a
this.
surprise because it seems like such a good try.
Yes. It seems like so logical. I truly feel like Gukesh's team did a tremendous job
Yes.
analyzing this in their free time. But this is, yeah, I'm again like happy to see the French on the board, and I am cheering for the French, I like the French, so I hope Dink really doesn't destroy the French for me today. So I really hope he finds a very interesting plan, and that we can see a very interesting game. Okay. I guess, guys, because Dink is going to be thinking for some time, we should go on a break. I will try to fix the technical difficulties, and maybe get some more coffee because of technical difficulties. And I guess, guys, we will see you back in around 10 minutes while we try to force Delia to play some moves on the board. So yeah, see you guys soon. And welcome back to the Lichess broadcast of the World Chess Championship match between Gukesh and Ding Liren, being played right now in Singapore. While we were on the break, we tried to fix some technical difficulties. For example, I now mixed Divya with Felix. Divya, you don't see it, but you're written under Felix Blohberger.
Oh,
I will fix it,
yeah,
don't worry.
I was hoping to keep it a secret, but now that it's out, it's okay.
Now this is it. However, Divya, I'm so glad that you joined us today. I'm really enjoying the commentary, and hopefully you also will be enjoying with these technical difficulties that we have, and at least we're trying to figure it out as we go by. Felix is looking good today, already written in the chat. Of course, under Divya's name. Okay, now everything is fixed, everything's back to normal, and we can also return to the original position. After bishop e3, knight b6 has been played by Ding. Of course, I think he spent around 25 minutes. And knight f4, of course, immediately almost followed by Gukesh, which I'm surprised by because knight b6 we didn't consider as a move. Divya, what do we think? I mean, we saw the evaluation go slightly up for white. However, it's not a bad move. Just I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay,
Yeah,
of course.
actually,
Yes, please.
yes.
Explain to me.
No,
I don't get it.
I don't think you need any explanation. You're such a strong player. But I think even I was surprised that I saw knight b6, but now the more I look at it, I think it makes a lot of sense. First of all, maybe he's not completely out of the book, Gukesh, but I think it's still somewhat of a consolation from being like completely outrightly destroyed in preparation, and also it makes much more sense because now you just want to go bishop d7 as Felix pointed out.
Okay.
Oh, actually he made a couple of moves,
Yes.
very fast, but not so accurate, I'd say.
I have honestly, actually, I will turn off the evaluation bar also in the live board, but we also have live board here with us today, which is great for the viewers. But yes, after knight f4, c takes d4, c takes d4, knight c4, immediately by Ding. So he realizes he needs to play fast. But is it a good move? Felix, what's going on?
Yeah, well, it looks very logical, but objectively, it's not the best. I was a bit surprised to see c takes d4 on the board. I was analyzing this position a bit with Divya during the break, and we were checking bishop d7 instead of c takes d4. With the idea that sometimes black wants to close the position with c4, actually. So, for example, after bishop d7, if white goes knight f3, c4, and now that white has already played a3, then black has this idea with knight a5, followed by bishop a4 to use these squares on the queen side. And white will play on the king side here, try to push the pawns. But black is somewhat safe because he will castle queen side. And it's somewhat of this typical French advanced position where we felt like Ding might want to go there. But he tries to play concretely by taking on d4 and go knight c4, which practically speaking is also not easy for Gukesh to handle.
Yes, I would also say it's not that easy because you also have to calculate a lot, but I think the Gukesh has the time to do it. He's literally 1 hour up on the clock. And I think if you, I do think it's somewhat logical to take and go queen g4. Like that's what you want to achieve in this position. You want to attack, you want to get your king to safety. And I also don't like black structure, like the pawn structure. I feel like if it turns into a normal position, it would still be in white's favor.
Yeah, and taking on c4 followed by queen g4 is by far the best, objectively speaking. So again, we have Divya 0 in action.
Wow. Yes, that's impressive
Time
actually.
to make some blunders.
No, I mean I usually make blunders, so don't worry about that. If you make a blunder,
Me
I
too.
will probably make a worse one later. So like some
No.
queen blunder, just happening. No, but actually very very impressive. Of course, bishop c4 is very straightforward, and Gukesh needs to check it. I mean, knight c4, we're taking a piece and a pawn, so of course bishop c4 is the first move that jumps to mind, and then wow, queen g4, of course, very direct, yeah, asking already to black
A lot of
what you gonna
questions.
do. Yeah, a
Yeah,
lot of questions. I mean, does black need to go g6 now?
probably.
Oh,
But even if you don't go queen g4, I think
yes.
let's say you go knight g2, knight f3. I would still like white. Like
Yeah.
I don't find a fault in his position, and I would play with white.
Yeah, I mean the only problem, let's say, that I would have with white is if black manages to get b5 and bishop b7 in one
Yeah.
move. um, in one move, yeah. If black achieves that, then I would say, okay, this bishop could be very strong, and let's say my pawn is not hanging forever. I could make an argument that it's okay, but like you said, yeah, at this point it looks very nice even for white. But yeah, always we need to ask the direct questions. Um, yeah, I would just like need to figure out what happens if we play something also like knight d4. Because
After
okay,
queen g4,
yeah, queen g4, yeah, knight d4.
yeah, looks completely normal. But maybe like long castle.
Yeah, something that we need
Yeah.
to figure out, because of course there's some knight b3, king c2, or queen b1, not sure. And yeah, and then basically, Felix, what is that already lost, or can I pretend that I'm fine?
Yeah, I mean, if g7 is falling, it's probably bad news, and I
It
don't.
is, but I'm always trying to be optimistic about these stupid ideas. Let's say queen a5, queen g7, rook f8. Like, I'm holding on.
It's actually not that bad. I would say it's not that stupid. I would like
I mean, if I achieve bishop d7 in long castle myself, I
exactly.
could say
Yeah.
I could survive. I could survive, but this is very risky. This is extremely risky.
Yes.
Yeah, like knight h5, it could be an issue. I'm not sure. I guess you go bishop d7, but something must be happening
I
here.
think the issue is that you're just a pawn down.
Yeah.
Even if you get bishop d7 long castle, you will lose g7, you will lose h7, and you're just a pawn down.
Yeah. But I just wanted to say, okay, just trying to consider what's going on if I decide to take. But I think queen g4 is extremely challenging. And if I go something like g6 immediately, so instead of taking on d4, I guess long castle looks also strong, right?
But then you have to worry about ideas like c3. Also, the king might become weak.
Yes.
Okay, so
Maybe
long castle
just
is
knight g2
yeah.
or knight f3.
Yeah, knight e2 or knight f3. That's a great question.
I would prefer knight e2 because I'm not sure, like knight f3, maybe or maybe not. Maybe it's really stupid, but you might have some h5, g5 ideas. I
Yeah.
just
I
want to
agree.
avoid all of it.
I agree.
Yeah.
And suddenly this queen could be very misplaced here. And yeah, I agree. That's also why I would prefer knight e2. So at least with h5, I could play something like queen f3 in a worst case scenario somewhere later. Maybe first queen g3 with some ideas like that, or queen f3. And it
I
looks
think
good
bishop
enough.
c4 is just a given here. Like you don't have any choice, so just play it.
Yeah, but he's thinking, so yeah, he's obviously considering what happens if he takes, but
Yes,
yeah,
after
he
that.
did
Oh,
it.
he played
Yeah,
it.
yeah, he
Yeah.
did it. Yeah. As you said, like it's a given. Well, he heard you.
He heard me.
So he was like,
He's
okay,
like, yeah, you're
okay.
right. It's a given.
Yeah, it's a given. Now I need to play it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now there's the question. Yeah, that's rising. What are we going to do here? Are we going to play slow or with queen g4? Because queen g4, like you said, yes, of course it's aggressive, but if queen gets to be stuck on the king side, it's also not the best.
I would be okay with either. I don't think there's a wrong choice here.
Felix, what do we think?
Yeah, I really like Queen G4. Because as you pointed out before, Laura, that if Black is able to consolidate with B5, Bishop B7, I would actually pick Black there because in the long run, the Bishop on B7 will be very strong. So I think White should play fairly fast here.
I agree. I like Queen G4. I like Queen G4. And I do have to say that Lila after Queen G4 wants to castle,
Oh wow,
which is
I'm sorry, what?
yeah. Lila will just say, I don't care. I don't care about your ideas. Like Knight H5 doesn't mean anything to me.
you just go G6, yeah, and say
Yeah,
everything is all right.
which is crazy. I don't think
What
that's
is the evaluation after that?
let's check that. I will turn on our stockfish here on the Lichess board, and basically after Queen G4 it's plus 0.6. However, Stockfish doesn't like castle. Stockfish thinks that castle is already almost plus 1. But Lila says that castle is the best move, so I don't know who's wrong here.
I think Leela's the more human one, right?
But is it that human to castle here? Like I would be
No,
so
it's not.
I would be
It's
so
like
scared.
counterintuitive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy. I don't expect
No, but
castle.
actually, is it that bad?
I mean, I don't know. So what are you going to do? Knight H5? G6, yeah?
Okay, G6, yeah.
And what do we do here?
Only move not to get mated.
Ah, wait, we have some moves as well.
Gukesh played 92.
Ooh.
Really?
I think Ding will be very, very relieved to see that.
Relieved, yeah. I'm actually really surprised because I thought Queen G4 is like exactly his type of move.
Yes, you're absolutely
And
right.
exactly what he wants in this position.
It looks like he was worried about something even after Queen G4, something that he didn't like, and I'm not sure what. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he was not afraid of Knight D4, right?
I don't think it couldn't be G5, or is that too stupid?
No, I don't think that's stupid at all, but I mean, even here, worst case scenario, I mean, no, I just go Knight H5, yeah? I mean, he's
Yeah.
protected.
What is the evaluation
Yeah, let's
last
check.
now?
+1, yeah? Yeah, Knight H5, yeah, +1, basically.
No, after Knight G2.
Oh, okay, let's check that. So, best move Queen G4 was, yeah, almost plus 0.8, around plus 0.6, and Knight G2 is now back to plus 0.2, plus 0.3, yeah, depends on the strength of the engine. In fact, I will turn on the supercomputer, CC, and I think CC, yeah, CC it thinks it's plus 0.25, yeah. However, I mean, still Black needs to find the best response.
Yes, of course, but I thought Queen G4 was much more challenging.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. I agree, and I'm surprised that Gukesh
Yeah.
didn't go for a challenging move. I mean,
okay, it's the World Championship. You have everything at stake. Yes, I kind of get it, but I think any other tournament he would just go for it blindly.
yeah, I agree. I think some nerves are kicking in as well today. I mean, it's game 13 out of 14 games. I'm pretty sure that he doesn't want to lose in the last games.
Yes.
But, I mean, he's well prepared. You know what surprised me? That he played it fast.
Yeah, you know, Laura, it reminds me a bit of Gukesh's last white game in the Reti, where he did have the good chance after the opening. He did surprise Ding, and he had a chance to gain a slight advantage. But then he just played very fast and ended up in basically a slightly worse position very fast. So it kind of reminds me of this. Of course, here White is still not really in danger to get any worse, but it might have been like a small missed chance not playing Queen G4.
Yes, I also think so because now Black just castles.
Yeah, let's say castle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's say castle. Yeah, now there's no big threats anymore. Like there's no bishop here.
Yes. You have to play based on positional understanding. I don't think there's something major happening.
Yeah, White is probably not attacking here, so let's say if White castles as well, maybe he wants to play on the C4 pawn since it's still a bit exposed.
Yes, that's possible. But let's say castle b5,
Mm-hmm.
knight c3. I would assume
Mm-hmm.
is normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess
A6, I
rook
guess.
b4, h6.
Or rook b8 also makes sense.
Yes. Mm, I'm guessing then blacks just wants to get the bishop on b7, and it's just a position. Of course, white is better, but by how much?
But what is your plan as white here? Um,
I don't know.
I would go bishop b7 or even a5, b4 maybe to have some counterplay.
Yes,
I
but
guess you could still play for something on the king side, like with queen g4. But
Now, after rook b8.
yeah, maybe.
yes,
Or
possible.
knight
But I
h5
think
first.
that was a better opportunity to do it. No.
Or you mean earlier to go queen g4, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. For sure.
Like you said, more challenging, more direct. But still, yeah, this is playable. I would really want to go d5 if I could have an option, but now e5 is also weak, yeah, so it's a bit annoying as well. I
I
mean,
think he's also playing for Ding's time.
yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's a correct way, but I mean, at some point you have to think, yeah. I think it was also in the game two games ago where Ding was thinking for 40 minutes and then for 20. And Gukesh, like you said, Felix, he bleeds out his moves because he thought this was his preparation and he mixed it up. He actually then in the press conference he realized, oops, after Queen C7 that was my preparation, yeah, or after Knight
Yeah.
C6. But he played it this and he just thought it's the same, and suddenly he found himself in a worse position and he didn't know where he went wrong.
Yeah.
It was very confusing for him, and I don't want him to make the same mistake again by playing too fast and suddenly just getting himself into weird position when he clearly, like you said, Divya, Queen G4 was challenging move. But as chat pointed out, this is a human move, Knight G2. It is. But
Yes, of course.
Queen G4 is also a human move. I mean, we like to attack.
Yes. Yes. What actually
yeah.
happens after f6 here?
Sorry.
Yeah, that was also suggested in the chat. Knight g2 f6, just challenging the center immediately.
Okay, immediately. Let's see. Oof. Okay.
I guess white has to take, right? Or is there anything else?
Yeah, that's. I mean, I could also try something like Queen A4, but.
After f6 on the 12th move?
Yeah.
Queen a4, yeah.
I mean, I'm just thinking what else besides taking. Of course, taking is very obvious, but I was just trying to also challenge the diagonal and attack c4, but I don't know if Queen a5 is a good move.
Yeah, I could go into an endgame, which might be what black is actually happy to do here.
So okay, I guess that's not ambitious enough. Okay, let's take.
Yeah, I'll take. I have to take with the bishop.
I would assume. And okay, now we're stuck, yeah. I want to castle, but you castle as well, so
Yeah.
so. And if I go Queen a4 now?
Queen,
Sorry, yeah, please.
probably e5.
After Queen a4 or?
Sorry, it comes with a check. I forgot.
Yeah. Thankfully, that's my luck. But still, like I could say, can I take something on d4 anyway because this knight will be hanging as well?
No, I think it's too risky.
Too risky. True.
Probably. Maybe I'm wrong.
Could also defend opponent c4 with knight a5. I don't really like it, but if I get out, I mean bishop b7 is coming, and
I agree, but also I don't like it. It looks weird.
yeah, it does look slow, but I might be in time to consolidate here.
Probably, yeah.
No, come on. Don't say don't say these things. You cannot play chess like that. So you're saying after rook a d1, bishop d7?
Yeah.
Looks okay for black.
No, come on. d5 is coming. No, but I guess sure you have a bishop pair at some
No,
point.
but what do you achieve with d5?
I don't know. I'm just trying to play move by move at this point. I just want to have something. No, you're right. I mean, these bishops, then they play, yeah? Then they play. Worst case scenario, they play, so it's a bit annoying.
Yeah.
F6, very challenging. I would be happy actually if Dink played f6, basically just saying, okay, you didn't take your chance with queen g4, now I'm going to take my chance with f6.
But I think castle is much more human,
Agreed.
especially with no
Yeah.
time.
Oh,
wait,
Ding,
what?
Ding went b5
My
right away.
move! My move! Yeah, that's...
So basically, you're playing like a world champion.
Yes! I don't know if that's a compliment, but yes! No, I mean, b5 is just... I was saying b5 as an overall plan, as the plan in general, but I guess I would say that Dink was afraid of queen a4 as well somehow in the future. So b5 immediately, it just makes sense to protect this and develop this bishop as soon as he wants. That means he doesn't want to go f6 though.
Yes, so yeah, your dreams are crushed of f6, but at least you got the other dream come true.
Yes. And okay, I will just briefly turn on the evaluation bar on the live board for them to see, for the viewers to see. I don't know if you guys prefer it with the live board or no, but here you guys go. Yeah, just a second. Anyway, yeah, so b5, wow, okay. We were talking about human moves, and we were saying castle is such a human move, but b5 is aggressive. I mean, aggressive, it's defensive, it's passive-aggressive, yeah?
Yeah.
And now I wonder, can we be very direct with white?
I would go knight c3.
I was thinking about the same, because again, you're asking black, okay, do you go rook
What do you
d8,
want?
a6? Do you want to go before? Like, what is your plan? I assume
No,
before
but
is
you know,
not at all, yeah?
also, like, I think if you go knight c3 now, again, you have the idea of queen g4
Yeah.
coming
Exactly.
again, and much
Exactly.
better version.
Exactly. I like it. So, for example, rook b8, or let's say a6. A6, let's say we want to just stabilize as much as we can. Yeah, and queen g4.
Queen g4, yeah.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
Very, and this knight was before on g1, and now it's on c3, and
now you just go rook d1, d5, and
yeah. I mean,
go for
somehow, yeah, you can also go for h4 yourself. You can castle first.
yes.
So many
What would
possibilities.
black even do? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he has something else in mind after knight c3.
Yeah, let's think about it.
I mean, what about b4? It's...
Can you not take?
Yeah, I'll take with the knight.
Okay. And now maybe I castle.
I'll castle as well.
Okay, I go queen g4.
Queen g4, huh?
You really don't want to go d5, huh? I would just first, my thought would be d5 because it's so aggressive, but okay, Divya, we're following you.
But I didn't even see d5. If I saw it, I would think about it.
No, I just love to push this pawn if I have the chance, and it's just like it's just my maybe it's not good instinct, but somehow queen g5, queen g4 is more aggressive. However, let's say I just don't do anything. I just go bishop b7. What's your plan here?
Okay.
Knight h5, yeah. I'm a bit
Yeah,
worried.
g6. I will go g6, yeah.
G6, bishop h6, maybe. I guess rook e8.
Knight.
I mean, I could even think about knight g7, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, but
was
then
Cute.
your cafe, you
Yeah,
have a
and-
job.
Okay,
And then we
I don't know if I can play knight takes e6. But
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
I
like,
also
this is
thought
cute.
about that, but I don't think you can.
Can I go
First
bishop
of all,
c8?
maybe
Oh, no,
bishop
sorry,
c8.
No,
Yes, why not? You take.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe not.
I don't know what's happening. What is going on?
But maybe queen d7 is even more clear after knight e6.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe I prefer this.
But
one.
also maybe you just keep the knight on g7 and then just continue. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was my question. How do you continue? Do you go? What do you even do? That was my problem, because also knight c2, knight d3. Also, somebody suggested before I even went bishop b7. If I go knight c2, that's also very challenging.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But
Bishop.
yeah.
Okay, but rook d1 maybe.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah. So knight c2, you go.
Rook d1 seems normal, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, and if black takes the other bishop on e3, then also the f-file opens up. So probably that's
Yes.
not really in black's favor.
These two knights seem to be very strong. Yeah, somehow coming from all directions, and I love the center.
You know, let me suggest
Actually,
something
yes.
ridiculous.
Knight h5 and knight e4. You just made the king.
That's cute.
Can I suggest queen g4, king h8? I know it looks really bad, but I don't want to weaken myself with g6. So now if you go knight h5, I'm just gonna go rook g8 and say I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm
So
safe
let me
and
just get there.
You
Yeah.
do care. I think just queen f3 and you take the pawn, no?
you take this pawn.
Yes.
Knight h5, rook g8, queen f3.
I think I can.
Sorry, you went rook j8. Okay, queen f3.
Yeah. Can you take that pawn?
Probably.
But yeah. Also, I cannot go rook b8 because then rook a7 might come. And if bishop d7, if you take on f7,
No.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, bishop d7, queen f7, bishop e8. No.
but
I go back. Yeah.
queen f3 back. But is your queen trapped? Can I go g6?
Instead of bishop e8.
Yeah.
What is? Yeah.
g6.
Sorry, g6 immediately.
After queen f7.
Yeah.
Because wherever the knight
Yeah.
goes, I think the queen will be trapped.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. So, for example, knight g3, rook f8. Yeah.
Yeah. Or
So I would have to go knight f4,
but
and
then rook g7.
and then
Yes.
even rook g7. Oof. Yes, and you have to sacrifice your piece, and yeah, okay. No, that's risky to take on f7 for sure. However, I do have to disappoint you guys because Gukesh didn't go knight c3, but he castled.
He castled first. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Again,
Makes sense.
human, very human move.
I guess you castle back.
Yeah, I castle, or I can also consider f6, but yeah, I will. Yeah, no, f6 now is
Now
risky because
I'm
you already
not.
have
I don't like it anymore.
You're right. Yeah, we're just gonna be safe. We're gonna castle ourselves.
But Ding has been reluctant to castle, which maybe he's still somewhat afraid of the attack, which I would understand.
Let's say then he goes bishop b7, or what does he want?
Yeah, bishop e7 looks logical now.
For me, castle is the most logical, but I don't know why Ding is very hesitant.
Yeah, actually, let's do check bishop b7. I think his mindset is basically okay. What's important for me right now is my development. If I don't develop in time, I might be in trouble, and I can castle anytime I want. So maybe that's why, like you said, bishop b7 is something that's on his mind.
But still, knight c3, and now I don't even have any b4 anymore, probably.
Maybe he's worried about knight g3, queen g4, knight h5 something. He just doesn't want the knight to come to g3 and wants to maybe provoke it to go to the other side. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a very good point. Yeah, knight g3 actually followed also by queen g4 later, either knight a4, knight h5. It can be very annoying. Okay, so that could be his thought process, yeah. However, I think we need to castle, especially Felix, if we want to go before later. We need this diagonal from a4, e8 to be free, right?
Yeah, black needs to castle at some point anyway, because also queen g4 will come, and then again, black doesn't really want to go g6 if he can somehow avoid it. And yeah, the king will not be safe on e8 either, because at some point the center might open up. I think he has to castle, as Divya also said. But yeah, maybe he's afraid of knight g3. What
He
happens
did
here?
castle. He did castle right now.
Okay. For once, we got it right.
Yes, we did. Yeah, I mean, finally. It's been a while. No,
It's
Ding.
been a while.
No, I'm very happy that the Ding finally castled, and I just wonder. I'm pretty sure Gukesh has already some things in mind. So we were considering knight g3 now, yeah?
Yeah, I really like Divya's suggestion,
Yeah, me
because
too.
white will have 4 attackers and black doesn't have that many defenders.
Maybe now you break with f6 or something.
You want to break now? Wow, this looks a bit shaky, but maybe it
It
works.
looks very shaky. But how else do you defend?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, okay, his point could also be that he doesn't, but he just develops with his bishop on this diagonal and pretends that he's fine. But f6 is, again, I like it.
We've been liking f6 for a while. Ding
Yeah.
doesn't.
He just doesn't want to play it, yeah.
He
But
doesn't.
my experience in French is that if you don't go f6 at some point in the game, you're probably just gonna lose anyway. So.
You're gonna lose. Yes.
So I think f6 is inevitable at some point in the game. Maybe not now, but also later. However, f6, I like it because I don't see clear response from white. I mean, I would love to go a4 myself at some point, but now I can't, right? This is, again,
No,
too
I think I just
slow.
take the pawn.
Yeah. Okay, but if I take on f6, you just take with the bishop, and suddenly this bishop can be very
Yes.
strong on f6, and I really don't think that I want that. What?
Honestly, if I was white here, I would not go knight g3. I would go knight c3. It looks much more human.
Yeah, also you attack something, basically getting a
Yes.
tempo from it, and then
Yeah.
you go for something else.
Yes.
Ah, but we like knight g3 Felix though. We thought it was very ambitious, but maybe again too slow because f6 is clearly too direct.
Yeah, f6 is a great response after knight g3.
Yeah. What?
You also do the same with f5, or that's bad.
After knight g3, f5?
Yeah, I just wanted to set a really stupid trap of wanting to play g5, but I'm sure Gukesh will see that.
f5, yeah, f5. I'm gonna be honest, Engine usually hates when black plays f5. I don't know why, because I also played sometimes with black. I just think it's very challenging, but Engine really hates it. So I wonder if here as well this is the issue.
Yeah, there might be some d5 breaks now. With
Immediately.
maybe even immediately, but with f6 you're probably forcing white to take. So
Yeah, I think so.
Yes,
I think
makes
F6.
much more sense.
yeah.
I would say knight c3 happens on the board.
Yeah, also, yeah, knight g3 maybe too slow again. Besides, yeah, knight c3.
And if I go b4 now, will it transpose to what we had before?
I think so,
It might,
right?
yeah.
No, you had the bishop on b7, no?
I don't think so, because you had queen f3 in this one line we analyzed.
Yeah, we actually played the castle also in the previous line.
Okay, so okay, yeah.
I think it was this
Queen
queen
G4 we
g4
played
and this
here,
king
yeah.
h8, this strange move what we had, and
Yes,
this was
yes.
our
Yeah.
analysis.
Yes, this is what we had, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay, I'm not sure if any of this is working, but
I'm not sure either. And this is why we don't have the evaluation bar, because basically what's important is to show that we're all humans, yeah? Also, both players playing in the World Championship match, and we just want to go through the thought process that they're going through right now without the evaluation bar.
Absolutely. And yeah, someone is pointing out whenever f6 happened, of course, pawn on e6 will get a bit weak. But for now, the bishop on c8 will always defend it. And pawn on d4 will be weak as well. So it kind of balances it out, I would say. Just to point that out.
Absolutely. Yeah, in this variation, actually, we said bishop d7, and taking on f7 is bad because of g6. We checked knight f4, knight g3, but knight f6 is also followed by rook g7, and this looks like to be trapping this queen here. So not something that Gukesh wants to do, but needs to be checked. Yeah, king h8, very safe move. Also, I like it. And yeah, I really don't like this bishop coming to b7 and somehow just being active here. It's tough. I was thinking maybe, I don't know, of course knight c3 move is very natural, but I just wonder what happens if I go a4 myself with white pieces.
And if b4?
I don't know, I was kind of hoping
Knight
that...
e4?
Sorry?
Knight e4, I'm guessing.
Knight is still on e2, yeah, in our variation, right?
Wait,
Yeah, sorry. So basically, instead of knight c3, like you suggested, I was just asking this to myself, a4, yeah, b4, and I was kind of hoping that you're gonna be very busy defending this pawn somehow.
But I can just defend it with bishop a6. How do you attack it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want you to play bishop a6 somehow, because I want to be, I don't know, I want to go, I don't know, queen c2, bishop a6, rook d1, yeah, I want to be active.
Yes.
But again, like this is maybe giving black too much activity.
I'm not sure if it's too much, but maybe I can have plans like b3, knight b4, and then just put the knight on d5.
Oof. Yeah, we've been seeing Ding making a lot of outposts for his knight in this match, so let's not give him a chance. You're right. Let's not do that again. Yeah, no, I was just thinking a4 sometimes it's a typical move in this kind of positions, but maybe here it's again too slow. Yeah. So what else? Knight c3 just seems the most logical idea. Are we seeing something else besides knight c3?
Knight g3 is one. Queen c2 is maybe one. Now you're preparing a4 maybe?
Yeah. No, I just checked Lila, and knight c3 for her is the best move. Of course, she likes knight g3 as well, actually. So, Divya, again, stop it. How are you so good? I mean, tell us your secret.
It's just obvious natural moves.
That's
Gukesh, please don't prove me otherwise.
No, that's great. Yeah, and I just turned off the evaluation bar on the live position for the chat, so they do not know the spoilers of the game. They have to think for themselves, like us. And yeah, again, yeah, knight c3 very natural. I expect it. In fact, I predict it. However, I don't know what Ding's response is.
Very bold.
Yeah.
Actually, I also predicted. I think knight c3 is...
It's so natural. It's attacking, it's logical. The queen is going to be coming out. And in fact, Dink needs to decide to go b4 or not, you know? It's not very simple to say, okay, now I will just go b4. Because he could make an argument for playing rook b8. However, then b4 will be much harder to be played because a7 will potentially be hanging at some point. A6 is very logical, but the question is it too slow?
It looks a bit slow, yeah, because probably black wants to push b4 at some point to get at least like a glimpse of counterplay.
Maybe with the inclusion of a5.
Yeah, so...
Yeah,
exactly.
That would make a point for rook b8, yeah, to continue with a5 and b4.
Yes.
Yeah.
exactly. So after rook b8, what are we expecting?
Maybe queen g4 now.
We really like this queen g4, huh?
Yeah.
And okay, king h8 anyway.
Again, yeah, this
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
And is there a difference now? If at h5, rook g8, queen f3, again, bishop d7, I guess, yeah.
I
Again
would
with this
assume,
with the
yeah.
same trick.
position. Yes.
I would assume.
Is it not the same position?
In the other position, b4, a b4, knight b4 was included, I think.
Ah.
Yeah, and I think I will turn on the valuation. Oh no, actually, computer likes white even here after bishop d7. I was expecting a turnaround, but
But not so simple. I mean,
no, not so
yeah,
simple.
white's attack looks promising, but without the light squared bishop, it's harder to make
Yes.
significant progress.
I think queen g4 earlier was quite a big mess from Gukesh. Because
Yeah.
if it had happened, then Ding would be in a lot of trouble.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's making it easy on Ding, yeah?
Yes.
Like he wants him to play good moves. Like Gukesh is cheering for Ding, yeah? That would be funny. But the moves that have been played, they were very natural. Like we want castle. Now it's of course Gukesh's move to think, and I like that he's thinking. Finally, he needs to.
Maybe we can take a break now.
Of course, yeah. We can also take a break while Gukesh is thinking. I just wanted to mention the times before we go because it's only move. Which move is it? 13, if I'm correct. And
Yes.
and
Yeah.
Ding is down to 50 minutes, while Gukesh still has 1 hour and 30 minutes. So Ding's time management has not been perfect, but also Gukesh needs to figure out his plan. And I'm very curious what's going to happen. However, yeah, it's. I think we deserve to take a break as well and let Gukesh find the best move.
Yes.
See you in a few minutes. And welcome back to round 13 of the World Championship match between Gukesh and Ding. As we were away, Felix and Divya, we missed some moves that's been happening, and the game is getting extremely interesting. And I just want to dive into it immediately, if you guys are fine with it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes.
Because actually, after Divya, we both predicted knight c3 is gonna happen. It's such a natural move by Gukesh, and he did play it. And we actually got immediate response by Ding as well, rook b8. Felix, we were considering b4, but of course there's a lot of calculation required with that move, and he just decided to go simple, and I completely understand him. However, Gukesh did respond with knight h5 in around, I think, 7 minutes he spent on that move, which is, again, very direct move. And Dink, with 48 minutes on the clock, played f5. And I think, Divya, that was also your suggestion before. Sometimes we think about f6, sometimes about f5, and Ding decided to go your way and went f5 immediately. Now, this is completely different situation than before, but I want to... I mean, this pawn structure is now so imbalanced that I don't know who's better anymore. Felix, do you have any insights about this?
Yeah, so here f5 is a good move. I like it quite a lot because Black had to do something about queen g4, and with f5 he's somehow clarifying the situation a little bit. He's bringing also defenders to his king side. Now if White takes en passant, which probably he has to, otherwise, yeah, the plan with knight h5 is not really leading anywhere, I would say. So I guess that e takes f6 is kind of the plan, and after bishop f6, now the pawn on g7 is at least well defended, and on top of that, the pawn on d4 is now also a weakness. So yeah, I like f5. I think we mostly thought about king h8 here, the same idea, but it's a hard move to play. And
Yeah.
f5, it clarifies the situation, as I've said, and we might see some exchanges here.
I mean, Felix, I don't know if this information will make you happy, but king h8, I'm not sure if you were actually looking at engine while thinking about that move, but it's Lila's #1 suggestion.
Ah, okay, I actually wasn't, yeah, so...
Wow.
He
It
stole my title.
Yes, I mean, you both now are competing for the Lila
Yeah.
championship, yeah? No, king h8, well, if you didn't look at the engine, I mean, what a brilliant find by you. Just clearly the best move in Lila's eyes. However, f5, second best. So, I mean, it's maybe easier to spot, also maybe easier to calculate. King h8 might look unsafe on the
Yes.
first glance, and f5, yeah, now we have to think about it. Gukesh's response, like you said, could be e takes f6.
Yeah, that would be my first guess. I don't know if Divya, if you have another idea than to play
No,
for ef6.
I definitely like EF6 because I think, first of all, it's human, because you wouldn't want to end up getting in some trouble with, let's say, g5-4, or if, let's say, Black manages to get the knight on d5, bishop b7, I think Black would be the one who pushes. So I would definitely want to trade some pieces. And also Black has double bishops, so if I can take one of them off the board, why not?
Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
good.
Yeah.
So e takes f6, bishop takes f6. I would guess we could be taking it immediately. We could also wait a bit. However, let's say that we're taking it. Queen f6, I assume.
Yeah, and I guess the
Yes.
most concrete option is for White to push d5.
Yeah.
Because again, if Black manages to consolidate, as Divya said, like put a knight to d5, the bishop on the nice and long diagonal on b7, Black could easily start pushing here. So I think White needs to act more or less fast here. So does d5 immediately.
I can follow the game on Lichess now.
Oh, yay!
Oh,
Perfect.
fantastic.
I will leave both things open just in case. You never know when things go wrong when I'm hosting, so...
Can you see my moves?
Did you take e takes d5?
Yes, but I
Yes.
cannot make another move.
Again, probably some connection issues, but...
Yes.
It's okay. It's okay. Felix will be making it instead of you.
Sure, sure.
You are now responsible for Divya.
Absolutely.
Divya's chess. Um, but no, like you said, Felix, absolutely correct. I think d5 is something that needs to be played, and finally, I can play this move. I've been waiting for it
Yes.
to be played. Somehow, I would have preferred it when the pawn was still on e5. It maybe gave me more space, but now that Dink played f5, I don't think we have a lot of options. Mm, and now there's a question, yeah? I mean, I guess king h after queen d5, king h8.
Yeah, just to
Of
point out
course,
one
yeah.
thing, after d5, I thought that rook d8 also might look logical, just to pin you. But I
Yes.
think it loses due to queen c1. I think that's a nice trick.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
I'm
that's
stepping out of the pin, and I have bishop g5 ready.
Ouch. Yeah, so you're taking and bishop g5, just losing an exchange right there and losing the game, of course.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice to point that out. So basically, we are forced to take.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, here after queen d5, we could also just consider playing queen e6.
Yeah.
Just
But
exchanging.
I think Gukesh would be happy to see that because first of all, it's a better position from white. You have absolutely no chance of losing, and you just push just what you wanted.
Well, in my opinion, no chance of losing is a bit tough, yeah, especially playing these strong
No,
players.
in the end game, I
That's
wouldn't
true.
say so.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would be slightly worried about a5 before, but like you said, I don't think this is something to be afraid of. Felix, what do you think? Nothing bad happening here.
Yeah, yeah. White is definitely he has the more active pieces here, as Divya said, but black is also fairly solid. Like there are opposite color bishops, so that kind of increases the drawing margin as well, especially if queens come off the board. But yeah,
Yes.
as Divya said, white does have more piece activity, so Ding still needs to be careful here. If he decides for king h8 or queen e6, both look logical.
Okay, I think knowing Ding, we all know that he's gonna go for Queen E6.
Yeah, I was just about
Yeah,
to say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
absolutely, absolutely. But okay, if king h8 happens, though, let's say Ding has some epiphany and wants to play with the king on h8, what would we consider this evaluation? I think we still like white, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Pawn
also
on b5 is
pawn, yeah,
big.
pawn here. Yeah, we
Can
need
you take
to.
it?
Yeah, I was just wondering the same. Like, what happens after knight b5?
You guys are risky, huh? Ah, yeah, I mean, now I have to think, yeah. I mean, I could consider also taking this pawn. I could maybe consider.
No, but if you take the pawn, I think you just take 1c6.
Or also rook b1 might be an idea.
Yeah, it could be,
Oh
of
yeah,
course, but then I
just
go back again. Like I said, so many things to consider. Like also rook d8 here. I know, with queen c4 is hanging. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Queen
Yeah.
c4. So
I mean, black could also maybe also play for activity, like bishop b7 and then knight e5 could be coming.
ooh.
that looks like a good plan.
Mm-hmm.
At least now white also does need to be a little bit careful
Yes.
not to
Yeah,
get mated.
Maybe 96.
I was thinking the same. Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, 96
Rook
looks
d8,
fine.
just rook d1. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just rook
exactly.
one, yeah.
96 looks a bit annoying, I think. I mean, you can go.
I
You
could
can
go back
bishop
up.
Bishop
a8,
8, yeah.
but this looks a bit funny.
But still, knight e5 might be quite a big threat, actually.
Agreed, agreed. I want to maybe, if possible, instead of knight d6, try to exchange the queens. Somehow, knight d6, sorry, queen d6, or some other option, queen g5. No, queen g5 maybe is not a great option, as rook f5 is coming later. No, but maybe it works. Also, queen g5. Wait, let's go queen g5. Because my thought process was queen g5, bishop g5, rook f5, but I
Yeah.
have knight d6 because knight
96.
f7, yeah?
Ah, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, which is cute. So maybe queen g5 is also not too bad. I'm protecting g2, which might be important.
Yeah. I could take on b2 now, maybe.
You
Yeah.
could take on b2. You could take on b2. Well, I did, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Even after queen d6, you could probably take on b2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Complications, lot of complications. Yes, so given the fact that both players would need to calculate knight b5 a lot, yeah, I agree with queen e6. Just more simple, yeah.
Yes. But queen e6, I don't know what black would do after rook d1.
Rook ad1,
Like,
let's say.
all your pawns seem so weak. And now I just threatened to take on e6, rook d6, and game over.
Okay, yeah. True, very true. Somehow these pawns are getting very weak move by move. And it's maybe not so easy. But
And Ding has almost equalized the time.
Yeah.
Almost. Not fully, but
It's getting closer. Yeah. It's getting
yeah.
closer.
yeah, I think there's Gukesh still has 1 hour and 5 minutes, while Dink has 44 minutes.
Yes.
So yeah, it's
Of course,
getting.
Gukesh is pushing because he has a better position, more time, but we never know.
By the way, just briefly, completely different topic, but I saw that a very generous viewer gifted 4 subs to the Lichess channel. So yeah, that's very nice.
That's
And
really nice.
he also wrote many appreciative comments of our commentary. So I think I'm speaking for all of us. We're very happy for everyone in the chat who is so active and engaging, and we're glad that if the commentary is enjoyable to you. That's all I wanted to say.
That's so very nice of you to point out, Felix. Yeah, we do see all of you. We see everybody in the chat, and thank you for the kind words, especially Divya. Everybody's very happy to see you. Some people are even saying this could be your commentary debut. I'm sure you. I'm pretty sure
I've
you
done it
also.
before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. So, sadly, not the first one, but hopefully not the last time as well.
No, definitely not.
And yeah, we really enjoy it, and I hope you guys enjoy it as well. And yeah. Also,
And
yes, please.
sorry, I just wanted to say we are also looking at the YouTube chat since just someone asked right now. We're having a look at both of the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat.
Absolutely. And a lot of positive comments or even questions are actually very much welcome, because as you see, we're not using the engine, so we can actually answer in a human way, which is, I think, very good insight for everybody. And also we're keeping our brain sharp. Yeah, feels good.
Yes,
Do
it's
that.
good.
Yeah, so basically what I was thinking is after f5, e takes f6 seems to just be simple, and I want to complicate things.
Okay, go d5. Your move.
Okay, Divya, you said it, not me. Yes, I want to go d5. In fact, yeah, it seems cute.
It looks nice.
I don't know what's happening after knight e5. I don't know what is happening after e takes d5, but something again we have to calculate. What if I go knight e5? How do I?
Worst case, you can just take the pawn back.
Yeah, I could.
But I'm sure there must be something better, like, I don't know, queen d4, f4, mate, something.
Yeah, there are also many pins like bishop d4 or bishop
Yes.
f4. It's
somehow knight e5 seems a bit dubious. I'm not sure exactly. I like bishop f4 as much as I like bishop a7.
yeah.
So I guess this is not the best response on d5. I guess we have to take.
Yeah, he takes d5.
And I was hoping I could now take with a knight.
You can. Can't you?
I don't know. Felix, can I?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I again don't think that white wants to exchange queens just now with queen takes d5. I think it does make sense to keep queens on the board for now.
For now,
But
yeah.
the bishop on c8 now finally gets out, like bishop e6.
Yes, that was my worry actually, bishop e6. But I
We-
was kind of hoping now knight from h5 could
Mhm.
go back into the
Yeah.
game to f4. But again, asking you a question, what you gonna do?
Maybe I'll take on d5 because your
really?
knights are so active.
Yeah, you're taking. Let's say I take with a knight, still not wanting to go into the endgame.
Yeah, again, knight e5 does look a bit sketchy.
It looks better than before, but
Yeah.
somehow still looks sketchy, yeah? Not sure about it. And I like my pawn on e5. This is actually what I wanted from this position. Somehow keep that pawn on the board, as potentially it's a very nice pass pawn. Let's say I play f4 the next move, and you might be in slight trouble later. Also, I could exchange the queens to make my life easier.
Yeah, if you get f4, it could become dangerous. Yeah. So I guess knight takes e5. I know that none of us wants to calculate it, but I think we have to.
But I think maybe even rook b7 is an option.
Instead of knight e5.
Yeah, instead of knight e5.
You're intending rook d7. Yeah, that's a nice idea.
Too many challenges here, but
yeah, that's a really nice idea, rook b7.
This is a very, very good plan. And somehow you know what, somehow now my queen is misplaced on d1, and I'm not in time to play f4 queen f3 because this one will be hanging. And also, like you pointed, Felix, also knight e5 is probably not too bad now. And I just want to go back and let's take with the queen on d5.
But I think even like after rook b7, maybe you have queen f3.
Yeah, I could, because you cannot take on e5. I guess knight f6 works. But
maybe you play rook d7 and then you take.
And you want me to take on e7?
I think it's possible. Definitely.
I mean, I think I have to, otherwise knight e5 is coming, yeah?
Yeah.
So I guess I have to. You have to take with the knight, otherwise it's hanging on c6. And now I have this bishop, yeah? And the question is, can I do something with it? I'm not sure.
I think you can play bishop c5, bishop d6, and try to hope for the best.
I can hope, yeah. This is what I'm good at, hoping, not calculating, yeah. Somehow it feels a bit more like a struggle for black.
Yeah.
However, I'm pretty sure the engine would agree that this is 0-0-0-0 as usual. But yeah, it seems tough. I like this bishop. And I like this pawn. That's why I want to keep it on the board. Somehow it's a potential passer and a potential queen. So let's say what else can be. Yes, let's check. Okay, so we figured out that also knight takes d5 works. Also queen takes d5 would be an option because it would allow me to play f4 much easier. I just want to check it, because if you take, let's say you decide to take, you cannot take this pawn on e5 because the bishop is hanging. So let's say after move like rook d8, rook d1 again, or rook f d8, rook d1.
Not sure which one is better, yeah.
Again, you're under some pressure because f4 is coming, and you have to make some fast responses with b4. Maybe it works, maybe b4 works, but also maybe it doesn't. Again, hard thing to figure out.
Yeah.
However, maybe here it's already okay for black.
Yeah, also the king could come to e6 in some cases.
Yeah, again, this is not so simple, but somehow also to be considered queen d5. Not only knight d5. Yeah,
so
I'm not sure.
Gukesh does have a lot to think about, e takes f6 is not as obvious as as we thought it
Yes.
is. Yeah, d5 is definitely an option as well.
Absolutely,
Maybe there are
absolutely.
more options.
We have so many.
What
Yeah,
if you just don't do anything and you just, for
like,
example.
yeah. Yeah,
Um.
like what? Like what? I
Oh, he played it.
he
He played
picked
it
it.
He did
yesterday.
take on f6. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, I was so excited about my pawn on e5. Yeah, and now I have to give it up. However, I think e takes f6 was the best move given by
Yeah.
Lila. Also, queen f3 and d5 were not bad moves. They were very interesting moves also. But it's okay. E takes f6, bishop f6 on the board, which is very logical. And we expect Divya, I guess, to take this bishop right now.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
But
Is
I
there
think if
another
it gets
option?
to an endgame, I think Ding has a better shot of survival than in complicated positions.
Yeah, I agree totally.
Better chance, yeah. I agree, yeah. Somehow I checked Lila statistics. Divya, there's this website that from Lila Zero, it's been created just for this World Championship match. Okay, I mean, it's been covering this World Championship match game by game. And I like it because it doesn't have the evaluation of the position, but it has the probability of white winning, probability of black winning, and probability of
Really?
draw. Yes. Of course, if you want, I can also send it to you so you can
Yes,
watch it while
please.
on the while
That would
also
be fun.
it is very fun, and it also has probability of a move being the best move in this position, and you will see it once you open it. But somehow this move e takes f6 is giving black the lowest probability of a win. All other moves give black at
Of
least
course, yeah.
14%, but this one only 4% chance of black winning. So like you said, this is a very safe way to play because white is not worse. Never. It can be a draw or white can win. So it's basically game on two results. And of course I just have to figure it out. Felix, I will send it to you if you don't mind it.
Sure, sure.
Felix is our intermediate.
Mediator, yeah.
Just a second.
We
Yes.
do also have a suggestion by the chat. Instead of taking on f6 now with the knight, that white could try queen f3 followed by queen g3 to increase the pressure on g7. Is that an idea
That's
as well?
quite interesting. Yeah. But your pawn? Can you take it or no?
With the knight, yeah? You want to take it
Yes.
before? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Um,
Because if you go queen g3, I think worst case I would have rook b7 and I somehow defend. Maybe. Or can I? Or even bishop b7.
So if knight takes f6, rook takes f6.
After what?
So queen f3, knight takes d4, knight takes f6, rook takes f6, right? This position.
Immediately, okay, you take.
Yeah, and it seems like black is defending everything, even though queen d1.
Queen d1. Okay, e5.
Yeah, I thought I have bishop g5 here, but... Or you just want to sacrifice the exchange?
This is getting messy, but I would actually enjoy if, like, I've got to play bishop b7 and just play for the king.
sorry, at which position are you guys? Bishop d5?
17th move, queen f3,
Queen f3, yeah. Queen so you played knight d4? And knight f6, rook f6, then queen d1, yeah?
Yeah. And if e5, bishop g5, we were just trying to figure out if black can just give the exchange with something like bishop b7 and then play for activity.
Again, I have no idea what's going on, but I like the activity, so I always this knight on d4, and if bishop is going to be active on this diagonal g2, b7, why not? I wouldn't complain. In fact,
Yes.
I would like to turn on devaluation in this position after bishop g5. Yeah, it's actually 0-0, so
Oh wow.
good. That's good. Very nice.
Wait, after what? Bishop g5?
Yes, after bishop g5.
And bishop
Wow.
b7 is the best move, or is there something better?
Yeah, bishop b7 is as good as bishop f5. Probably
Okay.
another bishop move as
Yeah,
well.
also bishop f5. Bishop is coming to d3. I mean, that's...
Yeah.
Why does this website say only 16% chance of winning?
Yeah,
I would
because
argue with that.
you would argue, huh?
I would argue. If I was playing, I would say it's like from either side, but I would say like at least 30%.
Ooh, you would give it at least 30. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think the engine is still looking, of course it looks from a human perspective, but at the same time, I guess she takes into the consideration that apparently it's not so hard to play equal
Sure.
moves here, I guess. I don't know,
Yeah.
we'll see. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of mistakes can be made, but I don't know. I mean, I guess you can argue with the Lila Zero. It would be great to have Matthew here and you would argue with him about that, I'm pretty sure. Because he's a big expert in these engines and engine lines. He's basically dedicated his life to all this analysis, and yeah, I also don't understand it, and I will not try to. It's hard to understand engines these days.
I've never fought with an engine, so there's always time for a first.
Always. I guess we start
Yes.
here, yeah?
Yes. I have
That's
conquered the humans, now it's time for the AI. I start fighting with them.
I like the thought process. Yeah, we will start fighting, but I guess Lila is not up for it today. Yeah? She's only putting one line. Yeah, when you see the lines, she's only putting one line up there,
Yes.
so you cannot even try her. She doesn't want to be fought with.
I'll find a way.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out. But yes, I mean, Gukesh is still thinking, by the way. Knight f6.
Yeah, the time is okay. 5 minutes difference from one hour. The usual routine.
The usual routine. Yeah, it's always happening. Yeah, Ding is very much down, and then Gukesh always somehow catches up. I feel like Divya, he maybe again misplaced his time somehow with this knight e2 plan immediately while we were considering queen g4. Why didn't he spend more time there? Is my question.
Yeah.
More than why
I
is he
also
spending
feel-
time now? Yeah.
Yes, I feel like he should have spent at least 10 more minutes there. I'm pretty sure he would have found it.
Yes, I think agree. I think I agree with that, but okay, you guys said after bishop f6, queen f3 is of course a possibility. I do not predict it to be happening somehow.
I don't either. Yeah.
Yeah, especially
looks-
once you see the position with this exchange sacrifice, it does actually look pretty promising for black.
Yeah, it does.
So-
There's it's too much activity, in fact, and I think this knight on h5 right now is not doing much, and it would be very logical for it to be exchanged.
Yeah.
I don't think...
You know, if like queen g4 had happened in the game, I would give it a 80-20% chance of Gukesh winning. But
Yeah.
now it's maybe like 60-40 of a draw. It's tough to win this.
Yes, absolutely agree. It's very tough, especially now this pawn on e5 is no longer there. So after knight f6, we do expect queen f6, and now of course the question is, do we go d5? I think it's the most...
Angel likes it.
He does?
Actually, it's the only thing Angel suggests. Otherwise, he says it's just equal.
Wow. I mean, we did say that, Felix, that this pawn could potentially be a huge weakness, and also we activate our bishop when we play d5, and it's very logical.
Yeah.
You pointed out before rook d8 is bad because queen c1. Very, very nice.
Yeah, that's a nice trick, yeah.
Yes, very nice trick. So black needs to take it, and then again, yeah, I guess queen d5, and we might just get into this endgame.
Yeah, I mean, one more point is after queen e6, maybe white doesn't have to exchange queens. I mean, maybe he can play around it like... queen c5 is actually... Is it blundering the queen? Queen c5, rook f5?
No way.
That would be quite entertaining, yeah?
There's
Looks
no
like the queen
way.
is trapped.
Oh my.
Yes.
Oh my.
But if he does end up going for d5, I would want to trade off the queens because I would be very uncomfortable if the bishop gets to b7, knight to e5, and all of a sudden everything is kind of falling apart.
Yeah, that's definitely true, yeah. So maybe rook 81 in this position after queen
Let's do
e6.
that, yeah.
I prefer f because
okay.
at some point if you want to go like a4 or something.
Yeah, that's another point.
Yes. Also, we do not need the rook on f1 at all.
I thought it might go to the e file in some case.
Case, yeah, but
But then you have to move the bishop.
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's true.
Yeah, also black will probably be active on the queen side later, and it's nice to have a rook on a file just to be prepared for the activity, I would guess. Yeah, rook fd1 again. We need to ask ourselves.
How does black defend?
Absolutely. Always the question: how does black respond to this? I mean, if we decide to go something like a5, I guess knight b5 is also a huge threat somehow.
Yes, you should take the pawn.
And what if I just go... Can I go b4 myself immediately after rook
I
fd1?
don't think so.
Okay.
Can you... a4? What happens?
I wanted to take rook takes, but I guess bishop c5 somehow would be good enough, right? Or...
Yes.
And if I just take with the knight?
Yeah, and if I take with a knight, yeah, let's see that.
Then
as well.
maybe I just take on e6.
Yes, and what now? Do we take rook a7?
Yeah, knight e3 is a problem, but...
Yeah. Seems like black has good drawing chances if he gets knight e3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so simple.
Okay, actually,
yes,
b4 might be possible.
except if we're missing something.
I'm checking.
Okay, I mean, after bishop e6, can we go bishop a7? What are you going to play?
Maybe rook b7?
Yeah, now I was hoping rook's
but
bishop
now
c5,
no, it's okay, probably.
Yeah, black is worse for sure, but maybe it's the best I can get, yeah. Like rook c8. I guess you take on b4.
I could consider it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, let's say take on b4. The question is this good enough for me to win, and just not for black to hold? Like rook d2, rook b8, it just looks tough for me to win.
Yeah.
This.
But you go rook a2 and then like slowly f3, king f2, and I mean black is suffering here for quite a long time. It's objectively it's probably not enough to win, but practically speaking, I mean, Gukesh can play this forever.
Yes.
He could even he went queen f3.
Queen
wow.
f3.
No way! I did not expect that.
So he did probably feel like knight f6 followed by d5 did not generate enough winning chances. And
but now the question is if Ding will actually take on d4.
That's a very good question, because I don't think this is what Ding actually would usually do, especially playing.
The winning probability for black went up so much.
How much? 10%, right? Yeah.
It's moving, but it's 12%, it says.
Yes, that means, yeah, of course, now this is a more risky move. Of course, queen f3 is
It's
more risky
actually
move.
more for black than for white. That's insane.
Wow, so basically engine even slightly prefers black then. Slightly, of course,
Yes,
0-0, but
yes.
that's, yeah, this is now turnaround. I mean, I would love to see knight d4 on the board.
Yeah.
That's that's going to be fun. But I think if no knight d4, white is doing okay.
Yes, I would guess it's true. What happens? Ah, yeah, okay. I was just thinking, what if I just play nothing, like bishop b7? But I know this is not a good move. I just want to see what is actually
Yeah.
white's idea. Do we take on f6 or do we go d5? Or I think what do we do?
Could I go queen g4 now? With
I was
at,
also
le-
thinking that.
at least now the pawn on e6 is hanging. Yeah.
But can you go? You can't go knight d4. Okay.
Oof, now here as well. Yeah, so not an option because I take on f6
Mhm.
first, yeah, and then this one is hanging. Yeah, maybe this is annoying. Like I would have to go, let's say, I don't know, queen e7 or something like queen e8.
Yeah.
Queen
Could
e8,
get
I think, runs into knight e4.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be unpleasant. Yeah.
This looks very unpleasant. Yeah,
And
yeah, please.
yeah, queen e7 might be the same. Also knight e4.
Probably.
Unless bishop d4 works, but I would be a little
Scared.
bit scared there. Yeah.
I would be scared as well, like some knight d6 as well coming if needed. It could maybe just hold on somehow, but I don't know, guys. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's just too risky. This is dramatic, you know. This position is complicated.
We
And
need the drama.
we do need it, and we love it as well. Yeah, I was just trying to suggest like a move that defends the knight, just to see what's gonna happen. I mean, I would love to see knight d4, obviously, but again, this is up to Ding to
Do you think he
calculate.
would actually go for it? He didn't.
Yep, more Ding style, of course. Move like queen
Yeah.
8, yeah.
But now ancient suggests that you take knight f6, rook f6, bishop f4. That is absolutely counterintuitive. Nobody's going to play that.
Bishop f4.
Like, who plays like that?
What? Why do I need to
I
play
don't
like
know.
this?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Why not just move the queen to some healthy square? What? No, nobody plays bishop f4.
Yeah,
It's
queen
not-
e2 is another option, which is also okay, but it lacks bishop f4.
Yeah. And not queen g3 or something like queen e4. No, that's not good enough.
No, no,
Because the
just
bishop
queen
is
e2.
coming. Yeah,
That's
it's too
it.
strong. Queen e2. Oh wow, queen e2. No, bishop f4. Why is bishop f4 a good move like that? What's going on?
I,
After something like bishop b7 or something similar to
both
that?
of them are in the resting areas. Nobody's on the board.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's complicated for them as well. I mean, I would understand it. Also, I mean, yeah, oh, it's funny. Yeah,
I
just two chairs there
yeah,
chilling.
yeah. And both of them are standing.
Are they eating something?
Gukesh is. I expected Ding to eat something, but he's not. Maybe he will.
Wow. No, that's yeah. It is a very tough position. I mean, come on, Queen e8.
But it's a little bit counterintuitive to go for knight f6 now because you could have gone for it last move, which was a better option. And also, you wouldn't want to like put your queen into threat deliberately.
Yes, but I mean,
So,
what are you gonna do? Like bishop takes d4 is a threat, yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
and that's the issue.
Yeah, I think he has to take now.
Yeah, I don't see any
Queen
other.
knight d4 would have been fun though.
Yeah, I'm also
So-
a bit disappointed not to see knight d4. Yeah.
Yeah.
let's think about it again. So knight d4, knight f6. What was he worried about? Oh, maybe just this, yeah, rook f6. And you think he was just worried about bishop g5? I mean, okay, you guys also, when you were analyzing this, you probably didn't know the
Yes.
evaluation. You were like, is this good
Mm-hmm.
enough? Is it? I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But also, when you're at this world championship level, I mean, you get this intuition that the activity is just good enough somehow, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if you spend some time in this position with the exchange down, I guess you could see that it's pretty good compensation. But I mean, Ding also makes a good decision. He plays a solid move. He plays it fast, and slowly. I mean, now the time is equal, and Gukesh has lost basically his advantage. I would argue. So
On time, yes, but I would not say that about the position.
I think the position is still fine. However, it's getting more difficult move by move.
yeah, that's
Yes.
that's what I would argue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Like, I'm sure the position is perfectly fine for whites.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just activity from
Yeah.
black is getting higher every move. Like, now if we're forced to take on f6 and go, I mean, go queen e2, because of course we will not go bishop f4. If he goes
Yeah.
bishop f4, I mean, wow, I will be,
No, if he goes bishop f4, then he should win this world
yes,
championship.
absolutely. But even if he goes bishop f4, I mean, it's not clear somehow, and I think we will see queen e2. That's what I'm predicting. And I mean, now black's activity is completely different than before. I mean, rook on f6, queen on e8 just defends everything. We are prepared for the break somehow. Bishop is being activated, I think. I'm not sure even how, but what do we do after queen e2,
Bishop
Felix?
f4 is really strong. Yeah. After queen e2, I would.
Maybe queen g6 to prepare bishop e7.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, it does make sense, actually.
I'm not that fond of white's position, as I was a few moves ago.
Exactly, I agree. I absolutely agree with that statement. It's not as...
I think it's getting tougher for Kukish.
But still, if white goes like f3, I want to jump into c5 maybe.
Ooh. Ooh.
94.
Completely missed that.
Yes, that is quite strong.
Absolutely, I completely missed this idea with f3, and suddenly again, black doesn't
Yeah,
have a lot of attack. Yeah, maybe we were a bit too fast again.
but maybe 97? Can you
Yeah,
do
let's
that?
go.
Knight e4.
Just move the rook back, rook f8.
And you just come to d5, yeah?
Yeah, I just come to d5. I have no job.
Oh, sorry, no. I don't play d5, you come to d5, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the question, yeah. Like knight c5, knight d5, and if I do something, I don't know, just pile up on the e file somehow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could
Still, to me, it feels like black is still suffering a little bit here.
Yes, yeah. After 94, yes.
be...
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Gukesh took on f6.
Absolutely. It's not so clear, but of course, yeah, we did expect Gukesh to take on
Mhm.
f6, yeah. And Ding is still not at the board, yeah? So, again, he just returned. He will take now. I think he was also snacking, yeah. I saw him coming with some chocolate back to the board.
That's cute.
Yeah. And now, Gukesh, let's see. Gukesh, come on. Think now. It's time. But what is funny is now he's lower on the clock than Ding. Gukesh actually has 36 minutes while Ding is at 41.
He lost his time advantage, and I would say he lost like 50% of his winning advantage,
Yeah.
like winning chances.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah,
Okay, he went winning too.
He went queen e2, yeah.
Yeah, it's just so logical.
Yeah.
I mean, bishop f4 is like, wow.
Bishop f4, yeah, no.
It's too much. It's too much for the brains,
Yes.
you know, happening. So much happening. And yeah, after...
maybe it makes sense to start with rook f5
Ooh.
because let's say you go f3 now. I just play maybe bishop b7. I want my queen on g6, and if you get the knight to c5, maybe I just go back. Can I do that? Actually, ancient prefers e5. We completely missed that. Black has a break with e5.
Wait,
Immediately after queen e2 or?
No. Rook f5.
Mhm.
Let's say, for example, f3,
F3, yeah.
bishop b7, knight e4, queen g6, knight c5, and now e5.
Yeah, this is what I would love to do with black, to stop this pawn
Yeah.
being a weakness forever.
Mhm.
But
But I think queen g6 is more human.
yeah, it is more human move. I mean, but you have a point with moving this rook because knight e4 is coming with a tempo, and if we move it now, we will avoid that. But it's not. If I move the rook, I guess is f5 really the square where I want it to be? You know, it's also a question.
It
You're
does
defending
also.
the b5 pawn.
Yeah, exactly. It
That's
prepares
true.
bishop b7 now.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Absolutely. Also, I think I have a very fair question. Yes, just before queen e2, if bishop f4 did happen, somebody did have a question: what happens after g5?
Yeah, that's good to point that out.
I would assume
So
that it's
just queen g3.
yes, I would assume it's queen g3 because, of course, if black decides to take the bishop, we are taking back his rook. So
Yeah.
this is winning, and I think also knight takes d4 is not good because of. Actually, what's happening after knight takes d4? Because I was thinking like we could go
When
something.
knight d4?
Sorry, knight takes d4. So bishop f4, knight takes d4.
Ah, okay.
Because I was thinking I could.
Queen d4?
Yes, and I was thinking somehow I could still play for activity with rook f4, right?
It will be similar to before, yeah?
Yes, and then I go e5.
Yeah, but it's a worse version, no?
Ah, it is?
Yeah, the queen was on d1 before, I think.
Okay.
So
Also, I think
You
you
can
have
play
rook
with
e1.
yeah, immediately rook e1 now.
Yeah, okay. And I guess that's good enough. Yes, it should be good enough because this pawn is hanging and then all the position from black is hanging as well. So, okay, just to point that out. So this was a better response by white, but of course a lot of calculations to be made. So queen e2 is just very natural. And yeah, now this is a question: will Dink play rook f5 or something else? I have to be honest, I didn't even consider rook f5 before you mentioned it.
I would say queen g6 is much more likely and human because it makes more sense to go queen g6, provoke f3, and then go rook f5.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it does make sense to play queen g6, but I really, yeah, like you said, I really want to develop this bishop somehow, or I want to play e5, and I would really make calculations toward that somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think queen g6 is very natural, but also rook f5. Once you see rook f5, I think you play something like that.
You get it stuck in your head,
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. It's stuck there, and it's like knocking on your brain every now and then. But like I said, I didn't even consider it from black's perspective at this point. I'm just wondering if I can do something else. Like, I don't know, try to. I have no idea. Like maybe knight e7 immediately.
But knight e4?
I think
Yeah, he
Dink
played
play
queen
queen
g6.
g6? Yeah. Divya was right, as
Ding
usual.
is sometimes playing like an engine. Like he's just way too strong when he has less time.
Yes, he does very well under time pressure, and actually we
Yes.
were discussing that with Felix as well. I think it's something about the adrenaline, that your clock is ticking down
Mm-hmm.
and your brain is thinking faster. You're basically forced into thinking fast, quickly, and well, and I think
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
enjoys that. Yeah, and Queen G6 absolutely very good. It's a human move and very good move as well. And I think we'll see a response by Gukash very fast. F3, by the way. Wow,
Yeah, very logical.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
very
very logical
logical.
move.
Yeah, very good. Also, I mean, I'm glad he spotted this idea as well. Knight e4, knight c5 incoming, and again, it's dink to move. Can we still go something like rook f5, or is now some
Yes.
bit
Yeah.
too
Of course.
slow?
He's actually he picked up his hand to move, but then
Really?
he, yeah.
Yes, I also enjoy watching the players and their body language. Somehow, they're much easier to read. Ah, he didn't go for activity. He went rook f8.
Really? Okay,
Y-
that's surprising.
I mean, this is something that I would play because it's safe. But like you
Mm-hmm.
said, Divya, once you spot rook f5, you defend the b5. That's very important.
Yes, but also like after rook f8, how does black continue? What does he
Um,
want? He can't go bishop b7.
Yeah,
So
like if
how,
white plays something logical, like maybe bishop f2, seems
okay,
logical to
or
me.
even rook e1, let's
even
say.
that, yeah.
Yeah. How do you continue?
Yeah, hard to say. You still cannot get bishop b7. That's why rook f5 was so nice.
Mm-hmm. And it also prevented d5 or any
Yeah.
possibilities.
Yeah, I do wonder. I
I
mean,
don't like rook f8.
yeah, of course it's not the best, but what if I just go 97 though?
Mm,
Fair point.
Because maybe he's
maybe
waiting for him to move the knight so he can go bishop b7.
And does a4 work here? Or is it...
no, but if I went rook e1, I would want the other rook, I guess, to just have some kind of protection on f3.
Okay, so rook a e1, okay. And after 97, yes. I mean, bishop f2 still makes a lot of sense. You also want bishop g3.
Yes. Yes.
Um, but I have an option to also play knight f5 myself. I'm not sure, it's again. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I don't. If you gave me this position without evaluation, I'm not sure which one I would take, which color I would take, and I'm not sure what's the evaluation as well.
I wouldn't be sure of the evaluation, but I think I would prefer white because e6 looks incredibly weak, and you just can't move the c8 bishop. It's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can try to make an argument that I will go knight d5,
Mm-hmm.
and you will have to do something, I don't know, and hopefully we get an
But I'm
opposite color
okay with
bishop.
that. I have a better pawn structure. My pieces are active. Your pawns are kind of weak. So if let's say I manage to get the bishop on e5 and then just play forever, it's okay.
Oh, I like playing forever, huh? So we're gonna be stuck here forever. I like it. Infinite loop, yeah? Uh,
Yeah.
no, I do agree. It seems to be easier for white. It does seem to be. No matter how hard we tried to get equalizing with black, somehow white always has this something
Mm-hmm.
special, and it's the weakness of e6 pawn. And
Mm-hmm.
I do agree. So after rook f8, I mean, of course, we can consider bishop f2 immediately as well. Besides rook
Yes.
a1, very logical move as well. So many options. And my biggest problem is with black pieces is that I cannot go e5 or bishop b7 or b4. Basically, I want to do something to be active, and I just don't have the option to do that.
Yeah.
Um, But maybe Ding doesn't want the bishop on b7, you know? Maybe he just wants it on d7 to defend everything. Which I'm not sure why, but
But then if you get your knight to c5,
yes.
it doesn't look nice.
No, you're right. Yeah, I don't want. Again, very tough.
I mean, maybe he wants to stay on c8 with the bishop as well, and to bring the rook from b8 via b7, and then I don't know where to f7, or like to go with the rook along the 7th rank. Because
Yes,
at least
that's
from c8 the bishop cannot be attacked, and it does, yeah, it does protect the pawn on e6.
But what if I put the knight on e4? I always have knight d6, I guess.
So knight e4 right away, let's say.
Yeah. Oh, he played rook d1.
He played rook d1.
Oh,
Okay.
he already played. Okay.
Maybe he wants to go for d5 in some cases.
d5,
Yeah.
yeah.
Also quite a challenging idea because black's pieces are somewhat underdeveloped.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, bishop f2 was the best move, but rook ad1 is clearly second by the
Also
engine.
good.
I don't think there's a big difference because bishop f2 will be coming sooner or later. However, see, this is now something that I wanted to do for some time. I don't think Ding will play it. But I looked at Lila, and Lila wants to play b4 now,
Okay.
which I think is very risky.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Looks
is. Yeah.
logical.
Again, I have no idea what is going on.
And if a takes b4, it is knight takes b4, I assume. Yeah.
Why? Why exactly?
You can just take with the rook.
Yeah.
No. Maybe you have d5 and
Yeah, I
bishop
was
c5.
worried about d5. Yeah.
But I guess rook here.
Yeah, this is tough.
Okay, that is complicated.
Yeah.
You play queen d2, then you take the d5, c4. Not so sure.
But if I can take with the knight, I would like to know.
Okay, let's
Because
try.
the knight could come to d3 or to d5, and queen c4 doesn't work because of bishop a6.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I mean neither. That's very nice. Okay.
Yeah. that's
Okay.
quite-
So let's do check knight before then. Maybe it's clearly the best.
Actually, Engine suggests bishop f4 again. That is so nice. And I don't know what's Engine's obsession with bishop f4, but
After knight takes
just go-
b4, yeah?
yeah, you just go bishop d6, I guess.
That's pretty, yeah, because black cannot take because queen e5 is the double attack.
Ouch. But again, not human.
Yeah, bishop f4 is hard to spot. It just places a bishop on a square which is protected. So it's not even a move you even think about, but once you see it, you will consider it.
Yeah, exactly. But again, you need to spot it, and somehow this position, with all these ideas with bishop f4 and d5s and queen c4s, it's kind of giving me a slight headache, you know?
Yeah.
This is stuff. And yeah, before does make sense again, but you need to calculate, you need to be sure it works.
Yeah.
Somehow, sorry. Somehow, yeah, I guess it just works here. I don't see any other response except a takes d4, yeah?
But you can go knight e4.
Instead of taking?
Yes.
Okay. I was hoping that I can take on a3 and go something like, I don't know, rook b3. I'm not sure. Or
Okay. But
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening again.
And queen c4,
yeah.
I don't know. Rook e3.
queen c6.
You can play queen c6.
Rook a3, I am
Yeah.
assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, I don't. This is so hard again. might be good for white, might be good for black. At this point, this is a gamble for me, you know?
Yeah.
It's very hard for black to make this decision with b4 because he has so many things to consider here. Knight e4
I don't think
immediately.
before is.
But what else, yeah?
I don't think before is. Dings.
Response, yeah. Or
Not
to his liking, yeah. I agree, but if we don't go b4, what do we do on rook 81?
I'm assuming he wants to go to b7.
Mhm.
Why else would you go to f8?
Yeah. It does make sense.
But now he also has to check d5, I guess.
Yeah, I mean d5 could be very dangerous already.
Yeah. I think rook b7 also makes sense because if you, let's say, take d5, ed, and then maybe you can double up on the e-file, rook e7, rook e8.
Hmm.
Maybe.
Again, yeah, you could, but I don't. Seems to me that a lot of pieces could be potentially hanging, yeah, somewhere. Rook b7, okay, not, but yeah, it's not. It's a good move, but again.
And Ding is below 30 minutes now. Gukesh sitting at 31 minutes, so both players somewhat low on time. But not a big difference anymore between both of their times.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's move 21 now, so at least they still have 19 moves to play, and they're above 30 minutes. So not too bad for them. You know, it's been worse. Let's be honest.
It's been much worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been much worse regarding time. However, I think this position still has so many things to uncover. All these b4s, rook b7s, d5s, knight e4, knight c5. Like you said, I mean, we can go rook b7, but I mean, if white can also not play d5, I can also go knight e4, right? I can just
Yes.
wait to make a perfect...
You can.
I can.
Maybe just, yeah. Why do you sound so doubtful about that?
Okay, I don't know. I was happy that you said that I can, you know? I was just like, oh, yay, not a bad move. Yeah, no, I'm so... The thing is, I'm very unsure about this position from black's perspective.
Yeah, me too.
And
maybe like rook d7.
You could go to d5 with the rook, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I thought. If not f5, maybe d5.
So rook d7, knight c5, rook d5, yeah? And somehow you cannot get me out of this active square.
And from d5...
And now you threaten e5.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. The rook supports this desired e5 push.
Yes.
So bringing the rook to d5 is a nice plan.
Very good. Very, very good. Okay, so... Can I try to make you suffer? Okay, you went rook b7, but...
He did?
No, you, like, let's say we play rook b7, and after bishop f2, I want to see what's your response.
Yeah, that's probably what white should do. Just pile up on the e-file and try to get bishop g3 to e5.
Yes.
At some point.
Yes. Because you cannot move the rook yet, b5 is also hanging, and I'm asking you basically what you're gonna do.
I guess I have to go a6 anyway.
Yeah, I also think so.
Okay, you go a6, yeah.
Now rook fe1, for example.
Okay.
Yeah, that's unpleasant for black.
Yes.
I mean, okay, but yeah. It is, yeah. I'm trying to find some way that I could play rook f7, basically forcing you to play their king h1, bishop g3, and I want to sacrifice something on f3 potentially, but yeah, it doesn't work, you know? It just doesn't work.
But
I mean, it's still not easy for white to make any progress here.
But I need to just play good moves and slow moves, and basically black should crack, yeah?
Yeah, of course. The pressure is on black here, yeah. That's for sure.
That's what I'm counting on.
White just brings the knight to c5.
At some point, yeah.
For the best, yeah. At some point, go for the break.
Yes, exactly. Just at some point when white is in perfect position. I mean, yeah, we just play this. We can even play this, then play this. Yeah, It's tough. I think it's tough for black, and that's why I also think at some point the Ding needs to be active and go before. I just don't know if he will be brave enough to do that. Yeah, and somebody did say in the chat, if we want to go knight e7 with black, for example, rook fe1, and if we go for something like knight e7, yeah, for example, but somehow I'm not sure what to do.
What if bishop g3?
Yeah, I guess after bishop g3, I would assume the idea is knight e5, knight d5.
Okay,
But we have the e file, and even if we take on d5, even if we decide to do that, I think white should be better. Yeah, but
Even that could be unpleasant, yeah.
but let's not do that. Yeah, we can.
Or
still
now
play
94.
94. Yes, exactly.
As well, yeah.
And we assume, we don't have the valuation, but we kind of assume that again it's more pleasant for white. Yeah.
Yeah, the
yes,
question is
definitely. I
where.
think this. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just wondering, where is black's knight actually better? Is it on c6 or on d5? Because on c6, at least it attacks the pawn on d4.
It's attacked something, yeah. I think on c6.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try to figure out black's perfect configuration of the pieces. Yeah. Where we want our bishop. Do we want it on d5 or on b7? Maybe even, or is it on c8? Well placed.
No,
I mean,
not c.
I would have loved to have rook f5, bishop e7, yeah, but it's too late for that now.
Too late.
That-
Yeah, stop dreaming.
Yeah.
Okay, if I want to dream, I'd have it on d3.
Okay,
Obviously.
yes, that would be lovely. That's a big dream we're having here, indeed.
Yes.
And we've seen two moves, right? In fact, Dink played 97, which was my move.
And Kukish did find this idea of
Bishop-
bishop f4,
Bishop
huh?
f4.
Cute.
That's really nice.
Wow, good job to Gukesh
Okay,
for
I
thinking that.
think he's going to win this one.
Yes, if you find this bishop f4, that's adorable.
Yeah. I think Ding missed bishop f4.
I think Dink is slightly shocked after this move.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
And even looking at his face expression, of course, he doesn't show anything, but I
I
assume
can't see.
yeah, I assume he will be thinking for some time again after this.
But he doesn't have so much time anymore left.
Yeah.
Exactly, he doesn't. So
23 minutes. It's.
and we saw 2 games ago he blundered in his time pressure. He did have 10 minutes or something like that on the clock, but the position got too difficult for him and he just blundered a piece. If you remember, queen c8,
Yeah.
queen takes c6
Yes.
was
He went rook b6.
Yeah, that's probably the only real chance, because if white
Yeah.
managed to exchange the knight with bishop d6, it would be even worse, most likely.
and
Now
Gukesh,
he has to go rook c6.
yes, and
Yeah.
Gukesh playing very fast, bishop c7 immediately.
So rook c6 is probably.
Is
This
it on
idea?
the board?
No, not
yeah,
yet. I just moved it.
Oh, you just take the pawn, yeah?
Can I? Yeah, can I go
Yes.
knight b5?
Yes, you can.
Say bye-bye.
You can.
Yes, you can.
So bishop d6 is your idea if
This is okay. This is getting messy.
Like
bishop a6 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, just bishop d6.
Yep.
Bishop b5. I'm guessing it's no.
Yeah, now maybe rook f5 threatening c3. And how do you avoid it?
Well, bishop c5, no?
Bishop c5 you still have, but then maybe bishop a6. Again, renewing the threat.
Bishop a6.
Okay, but you're not really threatening anything. I just go rook e1.
Rook e1, queen e4, whatever, yeah?
Yeah. Rook e1, and then if you play, I just move the queen to
Yeah.
f2.
Yeah, you can just step out of this. You're right there.
Somehow, this pawn up is very important, yeah?
Yeah.
I would say if Gukesh wins today, he wins the match, but If it's a draw, I would give the odds to Ding.
If it's a draw, you mean in tie breaks or this game?
If it's a draw in this game, I would give the odds to Ding.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I think Gukesh is really pushing, and I feel like, of course, White should be pushing. And if somebody in this match showed that they're good at making something out of absolutely nothing, it's Gukesh. So I do believe also that he's not given up in this position yet. And I feel like this, yeah, I don't understand this position very well without the computer evaluation. I have to be honest, this is messy. Like b5 is hanging, e6 is bad, bishop on c8 is coming out, or maybe it's not, at this point I don't even know myself. And after bishop c7, like you said, Felix, of course rook c6 is something, but what if I go rook b7?
Yeah, I was worried that White will just go bishop d6 and take my knight, and then Black ends up with this passive bishop. But
Agree. And I don't know, this is very tough. In fact, I will check Lila's chances at this point, and in fact, yeah, rook c6 is clearly the best move given the chances.
Yes.
But
It didn't happen. Rook b7 happened.
yes,
I think Gukesh is going to win this now.
Exactly.
yeah, rook b7, bishop d6 is on the board.
Exactly, and bishop d6, and like you pointed out, Felix, knights are better here, given the bishop on c8 is a very weak knight.
Yeah, Ding went rook a8.
Okay, there's basically no chance he's going to lose this, because how do you lose such a good knight versus bishop? So I think if anything, he's going to win it.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, especially given the time, if Gukesh has 30 minutes and Ding has only 19 minutes, I think he's also worried. And it would be so dramatic, yeah, if Gukesh did win today, because then tomorrow Ding would need to really, really, really
Yeah,
go all in.
yes. Ding has no choice.
Yeah, he doesn't. He absolutely doesn't. But yeah, really, I like it. I like White's position. I liked it from the opening, in fact, and I never stopped liking it, even though we had so many good options for White even before. Even Queen g4, even d5, but somehow it always works out for White, and that's just the beauty of this position.
Yes. I think he will take the knight now.
Yes, bishop.
I would.
Bishop e7. Okay, I guess. Which rook are we taking with? E-rook, of course. Yeah.
E-rook.
Yeah, the e-rook. Yeah. And now, do we play Queen e5? Do we go knight e4?
It all looks so good.
It all looks so good.
Yeah.
It's hard to even decide.
It's hard to, you can just play anything, I guess. You can play forever.
Yeah.
I guess rook f1 is a logical start.
Yes, I agree.
And yeah, maybe queen f2 and then rook e5, rook e1, just piling up on the e file.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Okay, I think he's just going to win this.
Yes. And okay, I guess that before the time trouble actually starts, I would suggest we're taking our break, so we can re-energize for the, maybe, who knows, maybe Gukesh will win before move 40, so I guess you guys have to stay tuned for the next few moves, as they're going to be very important. So yeah, see you in a few minutes.
See you.
Okay, thanks.
And welcome back to the game 13 of World Chess Championship match. I am here with Felix and Divya. We have been missing some moves while we were on our break, getting some coffee, getting some tea, getting re-energized, and players are gonna be in time trouble very soon, so I think it's very important that we kind of try to explain at least a few last moves that happened while we were gone. In fact, after rook e8, Divya, you suggested to take on e7 immediately, because obviously it is the most human move to get rid of this knight and then have this great knight against this weak bishop, and that's exactly what Gukesh did. Again, he's listening to you. However, after rook takes e7, we were thinking about rook f e1, and I think the engine also prefers this move, Felix, if I'm correct.
Yeah, rook f1 or even first instead of taking on e7.
Ah, yes, even
but
first, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's not an easy call to make because white is just so happy to get this knight versus bishop.
Yes.
So I don't really blame Gukesh for taking immediately. And then he just had a very concrete approach. He played queen e5 to push d5, which he also did in the game after
Exactly. So
a6.
after a6, d5 immediately, which I have to be honest, it kind of surprised me because this gives black the opportunity to get rid of e6 weakness and open up the c8 bishop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. I also thought that d5 is not the plan, but it seemed like black actually has a plan to come out with if white doesn't go d5, black will go rook b d7 and bishop b7. And all of a sudden it's not easy for white anymore to actually make any progress.
Yeah,
Like if rook e1, probably
for
rook
example, yeah.
b d7, yeah.
Exactly, and this bishop is somehow
Yeah.
coming in from this way, and everything's protected. And engine says that black is holding on,
Yeah.
which I believe, but still it can be tricky, yeah, somehow for black.
Yeah, but what Gukesh tried with d5 is also maybe a good practical decision because now the position is opening up and many more tactics are there for Ding to consider, and he's down to 12 minutes now, so not a
How
lot
many
of time.
moves do we have left?
It's
Okay.
13 moves, yeah, to
12
be
moves.
made. It's
12.
move
Okay, yeah.
27,
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, Ding still needs to make the 27 move plus the 13 move. So basically for him it's
I
4.
think it's 28th move.
Wait, I will just check that. Actually, yes.
But
Because after d5 we actually already seen e takes d5, queen takes d5, queen e6. Okay. Yeah.
we have queen e6 on the board, which is according to engine and inaccuracy, and Gukesh finds it. He finds why it is.
Oh, it's queen e6 was inaccuracy. Wow, okay, I didn't expect
Yeah.
that. That's somehow confusing because of course I would like to exchange my queens. So computer says bishop e6 is better, yeah? Or what
No,
does
rook e6.
Bishop e6 was even worse. Like the two most logical
Yeah.
moves are somehow not.
Rook e6 is like completely counterintuitive.
Yeah.
What? That's crazy. Why would you somebody want to
Yeah.
play rook e6? That makes no sense. That looks losing to me from the first glance, but yeah. Okay, so queen e6 not a great move because of queen c5. Wow.
But now I think rook e8 is the only move, isn't it?
Somehow, yeah, we're threatening rook d8, so it's very important to do something about that, I would assume. So rook
Or
e8.
you can also go rook c7, but I think rook e8 and then you go for double rooks versus queen, which is tricky.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, I just misclicked. Yeah, I think rook e8 is very logical. However, hard to play. Again, you're right. Not a lot of time. 10 minutes, in fact, for Ding, and he needs to figure out if that's good enough or not.
Yeah, this position, if black needs to give the queen, is so hard to play. Like the knight and the queen are such a tricky duo, and both of them are very active pieces. On top of that, the king might be a little bit weak on g8.
Ding just looks completely fed up.
I
You can see him like being so agitated.
I'm shocked by his movements right now because
Yes, me too.
he's basically doing this, like he's kind of like showing that he's nervous, and it's been
Not just nervous, he looks like very frustrated.
frustrated, and maybe he already thinks he's worse, if not
He's
lost.
lost, yeah. Okay,
But objectively, it's still not the end of the world for Ding. Like the position is still objectively around balanced. Practically, it might be a totally different story, especially if you consider the time. But he definitely shouldn't give up yet.
No, absolutely, and he shouldn't, but I understand why he's frustrated, because even if we get to this king f2 like you have on the board, Felix, queen and knight can get a bit annoying, yeah?
Absolutely.
Probably he's thinking that he missed some chances earlier in the game, and when you play, you feel that like, oh, I could have just not been in this situation. I could have done something better. I could have done so much, and here I am. Maybe he's having a hard time dealing with that.
Yes, also that, of course, but I think just mostly he's currently struggling in the position to find anything.
To find me.
I don't, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to give his queen for two rooks.
He did go rook e8.
He did.
Was it the only move?
Yeah,
Surprise.
the only move.
It
Yeah.
wasn't. You had rook c7 also.
Ah, really? Wait, let me.
Yeah, but after
Ah.
rook d8, it was
It's
It
quite.
after
was
king
ugly,
f7,
yes,
ugly, very
but
ugly.
you don't have to give up the queen. At
Yeah.
least.
Yes, let me just show. So after rook c7, rook d8, the only move, of course, king f7. Otherwise, we're losing the game. And after queen h5, yeah, this can get tricky. Somehow queen g6, and I'm not
The
sure.
attack continues as well there.
Yeah.
Queen d5, queen e6 back. Maybe.
Yeah, and somehow let me see what Lila would play somewhere like this.
You could even go rook fd1 here, maybe, because you
Rook
can.
Actually,
d1.
White's chances of winning drastically decreased on the website.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was around 30 or 40 or 50 at some point, and now it's 20.
Yeah.
With the current position. After rook e8.
Yeah, after rook
Yeah.
e8, this was clearly the best move
Mhm.
according to Lila.
Mhm.
And yeah, now of course it's up to Gukash. Yeah, and you're right. Like the chances of White winning are down. So she changed her mind.
Yeah.
She's saying that it's easy.
She's just like every other woman. Changes her mind. It's okay.
That's a proof that Lila is a girl. Okay.
Yes, Leela is a girl's girl.
Girls, girl, yeah, indeed. But yeah, after rook e8, I mean, let's be honest. This is from human perspective. After rook f e1, queen e1, rook e1, rook e1, king f2. I assume we have to go rook e8.
Yeah.
It's actually quite tricky because if White goes knight e4,
Yeah.
only move to defend rook e7, knight
No.
d6, only move to defend rook e5, and let's say queen c6 or queen c7, you have to keep like chasing the queen, and if it comes to c6, you have to pin it by playing rook e6. That's insane.
Ouch. That is
Yeah.
so tough. And with the time the Ding has on the clock, so he's below 10 minutes for his next
And
two
actually,
moves.
White, like the engine wants to go for knight versus bishop in the endgame.
Really?
Yeah.
Knight versus
It's
bishop.
apparently very hard to defend.
So after pinning with rook e6,
We go
it
queen
wants
e8,
to
huh?
take on e8 or?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Crazy. Wow. And after,
King f8.
let's say so.
Yeah. I think you just
d6.
reach this position where this knight is on d5, king d6, king d4, and I guess
Wow.
is to hold this.
That's crazy. So engine prefers white, yeah?
Yeah.
Still very unpleasant.
0.4.
Okay.
But maybe he doesn't have to go for two rooks versus queen at all.
I don't think he needs to, but I would just be also afraid with black pieces to go for that. Of course, he doesn't need to go rook e1. I'm pretty sure he has something else as well, right?
He should. Yeah.
Like moving the knight to a more active square immediately. Like this bishop is still very much stuck here. I don't exactly know what's the best response. I would consider something like also rook d6, knight e4.
Yeah, so many options here.
I mean, also knight d5 is something to be considered. We are threatening knight c7, so it's obviously an option. It's so hard, yeah, to find the best move. I think actually white has too many options.
Yeah. The most mistakes happen when you have too many options. I once spent like an hour and I could play anything. Anything wins, and I chose the worst move. That's what happens.
Yes, exactly, because you're overthinking. You're trying. Usually, your intuition is saying you have something, but you have so many moves, and
Yes,
then you
yes.
overcalculate
Yeah.
everything. And
Yes, exactly.
I also do that. I overcalculate, and then I play something that's terrible and probably even loses a piece. I also did that at some point, so I was like, wow, okay, never calculating again, yeah. In my life.
I did the same. Like I play horrible chess when I think, and when my brain doesn't work, I play okay.
That's good. That's good. That means you have the intuition for it. So that's important. That obviously combination of both is even more important.
Of course, yes.
So it's annoying, yeah, sometimes when you don't
Yeah.
know where to stop your calculation and you just keep going and keep going,
Mhm.
and you're throwing your energy out of the window. And I think especially in matches like this, your energy for 14 games, it's extremely important.
Extremely exhausting, yeah. This match also, like, it must be nerve-wracking. You have like at least, I don't know. Do you think a million people would be watching this? I'm not so sure, but at least 100,000 are watching. I'm very sure about that.
Mm-hmm.
And to play even in front of such a crowd, to play for
Yes.
the world championship, that's just whole another thing.
I would, yeah, my psychology and my mental would not handle
I
it.
would not either, yeah.
Yeah, it's, I mean, one thing is to play chess because you love chess, because you enjoy it, because you love the game, but then when you have the pressure of everybody,
Yeah.
literally everybody on the planet watching you, everybody that even enjoys chess watching you, being played on TVs and reported on
Oh, he
TVs.
went for it.
Rook E1 is
Yes!
on the board, yeah?
Oh, I'm
Wow.
excited.
Okay, now there's going to be a little bit drama.
Yes, because for Dink with 8 minutes for 10 moves, I wonder what
I think he
he's.
just has to take it, no?
He went Queen F7.
What? Isn't that somehow.
That's a blunder, isn't it?
That
You just
should be a
play takes a
blunder.
94.
And
What
the fork
happens?
is coming on D6.
Wait, what?
Is 94 good enough?
Yes?
It seems... I mean, I don't see a defense for black.
I was hoping I have something like Queen C8, but maybe I don't. Sorry, no Queen C8, Queen F8, but somehow.
Maybe he saw something like you play Queen F8,
Yeah.
Knight D6, D7. That's my best guess.
Yeah, exactly. And to me, on the first glance, this doesn't look. I'm probably missing something, but it's not completely
I
clear to me that this is
suppose.
winning.
Yeah, I think all of us are missing something.
Yeah.
But
Whatever.
something happened.
94
Oh.
is on the board, yeah? But immediately.
Yeah. What?
Immediately he went.
Immediately 94.
Okay, wait.
No, that's not good.
We need to figure this out. I'm gonna open the
Wait.
stockfish. We're gonna open the stockfish. We're gonna analyze this with an engine. Rook takes e8, queen takes e8, knight e4, queen f8 is losing because of knight d6,
Queen
rook
D5
d7.
and yeah.
Yes,
Knight D6,
and
rook D7, Queen
rook
D5,
e1.
and then rook E1.
However,
wow.
rook e1 is not easy to find.
It is not, yes, but you
It's-
have the time.
You have the time. That's true. You have the time. And basically instead of queen f8, like something like rook d7 immediately followed by knight d6, queen d8 is also lost because of queen d5, king f8, queen f5, king g8, queen e6, king f8, and rook d1. Basically too much pressure. However, again, on the first glance, it looks fine, but I wouldn't guess that this is completely winning either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just have rook D4 and rook F4 coming.
Yes, exactly. And he doesn't
Can
go
we
for it.
jump back to the present position?
Yes.
And Ding is at 6 minutes and 30
But
seconds.
only one
and
move.
there's only one move.
Only one move to defend. Oh my.
It's not easy.
Yeah, rook f8 seems to be the only move here. And you
Yeah.
need to see quite some things here, like knight d6, and I assume rook c7 is the
Rook
only
C7.
I do assume.
Yes.
only
And
defense.
I'm guessing if you play Queen B6, you go Queen D7.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so you get out of trouble basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
This looks okay. So what is Kukesh intending here?
He probably missed Rook C7. I don't know. Rook F8 is not that easy, you know?
Wow. I am
But
surprised.
Looks like he's like about to resign from the body language.
Yeah. Ding doesn't look happy with it at all. And it's 0.2?
Yeah.
Yes, that's crazy. He needs to find Rook F8. Of course, this is a terribly hard move to find under time pressure. He is under a lot of time pressure. 5 minutes, in fact, on his clock for the next 9 moves.
This is crazy.
Oh my, he wants to resign, yeah. He just wants to resign.
Yeah. If he resigns now, that would be really ugly.
That would be terrible. I think he would not come to the board tomorrow if he resigns now. And after he sees the evaluation to resign in the draw position, it's...
Yes, yes.
But I think he will figure it out because he doesn't have a lot of moves.
Yeah, I'm confused. I think he's calculating between Queen F8 and then this whole idea with Rook E1, or he's, I don't know.
Could he be considering Rook C7 immediately?
He did find Rook F8.
Ah, so yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering the same, but the issue with Rook C7
Knight
was
F6.
that Knight F6 is
That's
winning,
pretty.
exactly. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
would be adorable.
No,
but of course,
no.
he
Now
found-
it's just what does white do?
I don't know. I guess we're gonna see because I don't know if Ding doesn't look happy anyway somehow.
He doesn't.
Or he's pretending that he doesn't look happy to make Gukesh feel like he has something, and then Gukesh will need to spend time.
Well, then he should get the world championship in acting.
Yeah, just an Oscar, chess Oscar, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. No need for competing in chess.
Oh, wow. No, that's, yeah, I mean, I don't see any other move but knight d3, like, to be most concrete move.
Knight d6. Yeah.
Knight d6, sorry, yeah, knight d6, yeah, I'm just going all over the place.
Yeah, no, but after knight d6, you have only one move. You play rook c7.
Yeah, and it's very easy to spot as well, so it's not like...
Yes. After you see rook f8, which is hard to find, you just play rook c7.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any other trick that Gukesh could be thinking, like something like knight g5.
Mm-hmm. Maybe queen f5.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, probably.
But
yeah.
Rook E5 also there.
Yeah,
Oh.
rook e5, yeah. Oh, that's nice, rook e5. That's actually very nice. But I think you can still... Can you go after knight g5 also rook c7?
Probably you can. Queen
Yeah.
b6.
Sorry?
Queen
Queen
B6,
B6.
yeah.
Because now you can't really move the queen.
Yeah, fair point.
And then knight e6, and then you lose the a6 pawn.
Yeah, that is... yeah, maybe... Yeah, I
Okay,
don't...
this is getting tricky.
Exactly. This is not simple.
Yeah.
And Ding has 5 minutes for 9 moves. I mean, this will be so hard to defend still, even though he found Rook F8.
Absolutely. This is going to be drama till move 40. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yeah, knight g5 is also challenging, of course. Needs to find a good response. But
No,
even...
but you know,
Yeah.
yes.
No, I want
No,
to
no.
say even knight, if we go knight d6, rook c7, and after queen b6, what do we do with the queen? Queen d7, yeah?
Sorry, when?
So instead of knight g5, so knight d6, I guess, rook c7, queen b6,
Yeah,
is it
queen
queen
d7?
d7? And you're basically, I have nothing, yeah? Even after
Yeah.
rook d1, nothing.
How is Gukesh's body language now?
Yeah, that's a very fair question. He looks very calm. That's all I can say, because he's not doing anything, you know? He's not nervous. He doesn't seem to be bouncing. He's in calculation mode, yeah. I'm not sure if he thinks that he's winning or not. I don't think he... I'm not sure. He's also under 10 minutes now, so of course needs to be under... needs also in slight time trouble.
Also, yeah, the more Gukesh thinks, I think the easier it gets for Ding.
Yeah.
Yes, because I think Ding has a perfect response for knight d6 and knight g5 already planned.
Yeah.
I think... I don't know what Gukesh will go for, actually. I wonder.
I don't think he will go for 96.
No, it's too obvious, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's hard to hard to say. I really wonder after knight g5 if black has many responses. Yeah, black has many responses. Yeah, okay, so it's obviously makes it easier for black as well. But what else?
Maybe just rook d1 or something like that.
Rook d1, I guess, could make sense.
Like, just play anything till move 40 and try to put your opponent under time pressure.
That's a good strategy. That's a good strategy for sure.
Not something I can follow, but I can advise on it.
Yes. What did he do?
He did go
did
96.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And rook c7 played immediately.
Okay.
Of course.
And now?
Yeah, I don't like this anymore for Kokesh. If Ding manages to get the queen's exchange, I think it's a given that it's a draw.
Queen e5 on the board. And yeah,
Queen
Ding
f6?
will probably offer the exchange of
Yeah,
queens. I mean, he
for
doesn't
sure.
really have a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, also, I think Gukesh will not take it. After queen f6, he will go queen d5,
Maybe
right?
he also needs to check queen d5, king h8, rook e8, or knight d8.
Knight e8, I think it's dangerous.
And you have to go queen b6 check maybe
He
there.
went for it. Yeah, queen
Okay.
b6, king h1.
Okay, let's see. Both players under
Okay.
time pressure.
Yeah.
This is
How
not...
do you do this every day? I cannot even do this for one day.
Okay, every game is not as interesting as today, Divya, so I think you brought us some luck in that department as well. That we have a very fighting game today. I don't think we will see queen takes f6. That's my opinion, right?
He won't.
He did go queen d5, king h8. And what does he have in mind here?
Yeah, now this is a question. Like, we could also just go no, I wanted to go say rook e5, but again, I have to be careful about some rook d7 coming from black's perspective.
So now, yeah, he has 4 minutes for 6 moves.
Yes, and
I
rook
think
h6.
rook d5. Can you go rook d7?
He did go rook e5.
Rook e5.
Can you go rook d7?
But
rook
maybe
e6.
can't. Rook f5, no, is the problem, right?
Sorry?
Isn't after rook d7 rook f5 the problem, or?
No, you just take queen f5.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, very easy. Cute and easy. So after rook d7, what do I do?
I think rook d7, rook e6 is not that easy to find because queen b2.
Wow. And now,
I don't know, queen c5
or queen f5.
Wait, then blunder.
Wait, he went rook e7.
No. Yeah, no, my bad. The evaluation is fine for a second.
Rook e7 was an okay move, it seems.
Okay. Rook f1. Oh, now both under some time trouble. I mean, Gukesh 6 minutes, Ding 3 minutes.
Oh.
Okay.
But we are slowly approaching the time control. So...
Yeah. Okay, h6 makes a lot of sense here.
h6 would be logical, yeah.
Because you're threatening.
And Ding played it.
Were you threatening some tricks, yeah?
No, I thought there was knight f7, but no.
But it's anyway always useful to have the square on h7 for the king.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's a very good prophylactic move.
Okay, I am guessing it's just gonna end in a draw.
The way how Ding again defended, yeah, as soon as he was so low on time, I mean, he found basically all the defensive moves. It's not over yet though, queen c5.
Absolutely not over. Still some challenges to be faced.
No, I think it would be if he passes the 40 move barrier, but for the next 3 moves, it's not over.
No. I mean, after queen c5, again, we are somehow challenged.
Gukesh is constantly posing problems.
I would Yeah, bishop d7. I would also consider something like
How
king.
is he doing this?
I don't know. Yeah. He just loves his time trouble, yeah?
Knight e4 is on the board.
Yeah.
And queen f4
Okay.
immediately by then.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Wow. Yeah, wow. Okay, I will actually check Lila if
One more move. No, okay. This is crazy.
Laura, just to let you know, the live board is not refreshed
Oh,
as it seems.
thank you.
Someone in the chat pointed it out, so thank you for that.
Thank you very much. We'll do that.
So Ding found queen f4, another fantastic spot.
Okay, I think probably a draw.
Yeah, wow. I just wanted to check if these were basically almost the only moves, but actually king h7 besides bishop d7 was also a good move, and I'm proud of that. But queen f4,
That's cute.
yes, and queen f4 is almost the only move, no?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
He played it with 1 second of thought.
Wow, so basically I think the second best move was already plus 0.7, yeah, queen d8, and anything else would have lost the game basically. So queen f4
Yes.
so fast. I mean, it makes sense, you're threatening some checks, but I mean, still crazy fast chess.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens in a world championship, I guess.
Wow, absolutely exciting game. Like, wow, that's what we wanted every game, yeah.
Yeah. I think even now, Gukesh has to be the one who has to be a bit careful with this queen c1, queen b2 coming.
Actually, you're right. What
Yeah.
are we doing now with white?
Yeah.
Rook e7 looks quite logical to me.
I also thought that, but then you play queen c1, and then you take on b2, and then you move the bishop.
Yeah, I
Then
thought
what?
I have some ideas there, but like rook e7, as you said, queen c1, king f2, queen b2, king g3. And I thought I have some attack, but like move the bishop to where? F5?
Let's say f5.
Rook e7 on the board, by the way. This is what
Yeah.
we're going to see.
And if bishop f5, I have rook e5 maybe, yeah?
No, but then rook c8.
Ah, you have this move, yeah? That's a nice spot. Rook c8. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Very
Okay.
nice. Very
One
nice.
last move.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's almost sure that Ding will play a check, right?
Like queen c1. Yeah, I think so.
I don't think anything else. I mean, he now has 2 minutes, so he actually can think of a different option.
Yeah.
Because just this move and he gets the extra time, which is important.
Queen c1 is, yeah, I mean, he has to be sure, yeah, because it does remove the queen from the
Yes,
defense.
Exactly.
Yes.
You could
But
also
I think
make
even bishop f5. is okay.
immediately, right? Yeah, because queen c1 is probably not running away. So
Yes.
Absolutely.
But then bishop f5, he has to check queen d4. Risky stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What's funny is Engine also likes, beside your moves bishop f5 and queen c1, bishop c6.
That's cute.
What?
It's a very cute because basically you want the queen removed, and I think then
Yeah.
queen e3 would
You
be
just check.
a draw.
Keep checking.
Yeah, which is very cute, yeah. But obviously white doesn't need to take the bishop, so again, something I
Yeah.
think it's unnecessary to
No,
play.
that's actually not the point. The
No?
point is queen h4. That's insane.
No.
Double attack on the rook and e1.
No. Knight g5.
And I guess
Is it?
Knight
Yeah, but
g5, queen
I
g5.
think
He
Yeah.
went bishop f5. I'm surprised.
Ah, he went. Yeah.
Okay,
wow.
the adrenaline can wear off now with cross body moves.
Wow, okay. No, honestly, if I had to sum up this game so far, I wouldn't know how to sum it up. It's been too wild. I mean, Gukesh was winning at some point,
Yeah.
and then Rook f8, the defense. That's crazy. And also both players away from the board.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Obviously, I would be like.
You would
I
also
think
just
King
move.
is going to be very relieved with this position.
Oh wow. No, yeah. I don't know. I mean, yes, we can assume a draw now, of course, but it's not clear for both
It's not a game.
players.
Yes, for sure, yeah. But
I don't, yeah.
I think Gukesh really messed up by playing 94. He had a win, and he had the time.
Do you think that he used his intuition and his intuition was wrong? So in
To
this
me,
position, Queen f7, the only defense here in move 30 for black was to go into the endgame. I'm pretty sure about it, but Queen f7, yeah, just
I think both of them missed rook e1, which is understandable because it's hard, but in a world championship match is just painful.
yeah, and yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, here it also makes sense that less pieces you have, less pieces you can defend with as well.
Yes.
So in this case, like you don't
Yeah.
have all these rook c7 resources, but still, yeah, I guess he didn't like something. Gukesh probably, of course, thought of this, but I guess he thought he has much more chances after 94 immediately, which was
Yeah.
which was wrong. So I mean, it is what it is now. Of course, I'm pretty sure he also doesn't know the real evaluation of the game. The game is really complicated and was very complicated. And
Yeah.
after bishop f5, yeah, I'm pretty sure still some game
This
left
game
here.
has been a roller coaster, and it's
Absolutely.
still not over yet.
No, absolutely not over. I mean, there's a lot of checks, and now we saw this trick with queen h4 as well. Like white could also blunder,
Yeah.
some interesting
Yeah.
ideas. Yeah, for example, like let's say he moves the queen to, I don't know, c6. Of course, not a very logical move, but I would assume it would be very tricky after queen h4 then, if not even lost.
Yeah, could even very well be lost now.
Yeah, it's of course not going to happen, but yeah, still like.
And I think it's important to mention that after queen d4, which looks quite logical, after now on Gukesh's move, black I think has to go rook g8, but it does look passive. But now black can take on e4 on the next move, and just reach a heavy piece endgame, which should be a
Yes.
fairly easy
Yeah.
draw.
Where should be?
But if it weren't for this move rook g8, I don't see a way how to defend the mate.
Yes, how do we defend the mate? There's no
I think
way,
it
yeah?
has to be rook g8 though.
No, it's rook g8.
Yeah. I mean, Gukesh, yeah, that's actually the most challenging, and also queen d4 defends the b2 pawn. And this looks something to be played. But after rook g8, you're saying, like, let's say I go rook a7.
Yeah, I thought I can just take on e4 now.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah.
And I mean, here you should probably be careful with white already. Yeah?
With white, yes.
Yeah.
I should be careful with white, you're right, because I have to
Yeah.
take with a pawn. I would assume, and then some check and rook f8, like oof.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that could end badly as well.
yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. You're right. Yeah. Okay. So do we predict that after rook g8, very soon after, there's gonna be a draw? Or maybe
I think that's a fair assumption.
damn it. We had such an exciting game to end in a draw again. How did they do it?
It does keep the tension also up, yeah, for the last
Yeah.
game. Of course, if someone would have won, it would be also very interesting for the last game. But yeah, we might also see a tiebreak now, which
Do you think that tomorrow, let's say if this is a draw, do you think Gukesh would go all out tomorrow?
Oof, that's a very tough question, because nobody wants to lose the match in the last game.
yeah,
That is true, but
That's the only thing. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he's that type of player that would do that. But also, I'm not sure what his team will say about it. Yeah.
But actually, Divya, what do you think? Does Gukesh want to avoid the tiebreak, or does he see himself as a
I
as
think
a
he
yeah?
wants to win it in classical. Like that's the feeling I got from all his gameplay. He's
Mhm.
been going all out in almost all the games. So unless you want to go for the tie breaks, that's not something you do.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Do you think in case of tie breaks that Ding is a favorite?
I think so. Yeah. I'm not very sure though. It can go either way.
Yeah, I
Ding can sometimes play like the best chess player ever, and then the next day he can play Queen C8. So
true, yeah. It's bad and good days for him, of course, and I agree. He needs to be tactically very aware in rapid and blitz, so I agree. It can go absolutely either way. It would be very exciting to see it, but yeah, is it really fair to decide a classical world championship match in a rapid and blitz? This is always this double-edged
yeah.
question, and also that's why Magnus has decided to step away from this championship. It just at the end it's always decided in rapid and blitz, for him almost, yeah, which
Yeah,
is not exactly fair. But I mean, what to do, eh? All these players are so strong, and it's very hard to get an edge, especially from the openings these days. And somebody in the chat says
Yes.
that today Dink proved that preparation is overrated. um, which I think he's been proving every game, because I think Gukesh did out
Yes.
prepare him
yeah.
every single game.
Okay. Yes.
I don't remember a match where Ding was more prepared than Gukesh.
Yes. I absolutely didn't understand this B3 Bishop A3 game. Like I
Oh
don't know what
yeah.
that was.
Yes, B3 Bishop A3, yes. I don't know if I was actually covering this game, but I knew I followed it. Um, but yeah, it was confusing for sure. And yeah, what else can we say about it? I think, is Gukesh still away from the board? Yeah, Ding is just chilling, like he's standing up in his in his room, and yeah, Gukesh is back at the board, and he's like with his hands on his
Head.
head. Yeah, I think he knows that he had something
Yeah,
more,
Yeah.
definitely.
an edge, if nothing else. If not even winning, he had an edge. And do you think he's looking back at it now, or he's
I
just trying
think
to finish the game?
probably it would be better to finish the game.
Yeah, better not to reflect to it now, because you will be slightly upset. Or maybe he still thinks he could have something, but I don't think so, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Mm,
Okay, they don't have the engine and they have it much, much harder than we do.
much harder. No, much harder. This position in general, from the opening, to me was very confusing, especially without the engine. It's so hard to blunder and make a mistake. And actually, yeah, you're right. Ding has been defending amazingly so far. Some
Yes.
mistake up and there, but but it's very hard to defend a perfect game. That would be too much if he did that all the time.
Yeah.
But w- are we seeing something? I'm just trying to
Queen d4 is
yeah,
on the board,
before, yeah.
Okay.
and
I'm
yeah,
guessing your trade should follow quite soon. Not like he has any other move, except
yeah,
the check, but
Absolutely, yeah. And he's back at the board himself. It's very funny because there's an arbiter behind him.
yeah, rook g8.
I think they stopped writing down the moves. I think after move 35, because they were below 5 minutes, so the arbiter is just checking if all the moves are correctly written after move 40. Yeah, so rook g8 is on the board.
Thing looks much more calm now. Much,
yeah,
much more.
Yes, I think he was not sure, even after playing rook f8, which was the only defending move, he was not sure if something's
Yeah.
hanging, and I understand that. It's I can't wait to see this press conference, in fact. I really want to see the insights they were thinking and calculating and what they blundered.
Yes.
And
I really love Ding's answers. They're always so cute.
yeah, they're both, yeah, like Ding is so innocently cute, you know.
I know he's really cute.
But Gukesh also, he answers like so professionally all the time. And sometimes, you know,
Yes.
you can't believe he's 18 years old, or I think he's
Yeah.
turned 19 recently.
No, not yet.
Not yet, okay, sorry. So he's 18, which is crazy. Like, he's showing such mental
Yeah.
power, such mental stability, so much chess knowledge for that age. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, absolutely insane, of course. And well, on the other side, Ding is cute, yeah? So, not a lot of mental stability, but
Yes.
cute. No, but obviously both players are very, very adorable. And you know, I was actually reading this comment. I mean, sometimes these press conferences got very messy. Sometimes even slightly. Some players got annoyed. Magnus, Jan, and made some funny responses, which is of course always welcome.
About the press
Yes,
conference?
about the press conference. I mean, and they made some funny responses, but they're both players in this press conference are just so respectful, so calm. They answer everything, and actually, they're both very adorable, and
Yeah.
it's very nice that they both have this mental power to do that as well.
Yes.
Because sometimes after losing or playing a bad game, even if it ends in a draw, I would not be in a great mindset to
Yeah, me
answer
neither.
so many questions. Some questions
Yeah.
even like, yeah, why did you spend so much time? That's so bad for you. Well, thank you. I know it's bad for me, okay?
I will handle it. Please let me be.
It's my life. Leave me.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it's hard to answer very calmly, and they both do it so well, and I respect both of
Yes.
them. They're amazing. They're both very, very
Yeah.
adorable, very amazing.
The only thing I don't agree on is strawberry ice cream. I don't know how someone can like strawberry ice cream.
Strawberry ice cream. You don't. You prefer chocolate, yeah?
I mean, anything apart from strawberry that tastes like toothpaste.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't mind strawberry if it's natural strawberry, like natural ice cream.
Yes, if it's natural, then it's okay. But there are most of the ones are not.
Yeah,
I,
that's
I,
true. What's your favorite ice cream
hmm.
flavor?
I don't have one.
Really? What?
Yeah,
Oh,
really. Oh, maybe choco chips. I
chocolate
think
chips.
that's
Okay. And you, Felix?
Oh, tough question. Yeah, maybe something with chocolate as well. But also, I agree with Divya. Definitely not strawberry.
Wow.
exactly like strawberry in itself. It's a great fruit, and with cake, it's very good. Like I had the best strawberry cake I could have ever had yesterday,
Oh.
but as an ice cream, no.
Okay. So much hate on strawberries right now. I apologize. No, I do agree. If there's strawberry, it needs to be very natural flavor. Um, I myself had amazing gelato in Corsica. I think it was the best ice cream I had, naturally made from pistachios, so pistachio ice cream. Not fake flavor, but natural, and also Nutella-like, because Italians did have a factory of Nutella,
Yes.
and it comes from that place, and it was the most rich ice cream I ever had. So I love that we're having ice cream discussions. This is this is actually what I signed up for when I accepted this commentary position. This is my peak now. Um,
This is the most relaxed we've been the entire stream.
yeah, this is the best, and because I mean, honestly, at this point, it's up to Gukesh to decide how to finish the game.
Yes.
Very calmly. I think again he's gonna try to draw, as he should.
Yeah, I think at this point it would be sensible to just
Yeah,
draw.
and H3 on the board.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Is it a draw though? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I guess he's still asking Black some questions.
let's say you give a check. He goes what? King f2?
Do you think he will go to
I
F2?
don't think so. Because then if bishop e4, you have to take with the rook. That's still a draw.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that should be good enough, right?
Mhm.
I would.
I don't even think you need to go queen c1. You can just take direct.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I could do that without problem. But I also think that after queen c1, I think king h2 would be played, no?
No, but then I just give a check.
Yes,
Yeah.
there's basically a draw offer. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the question is if Gukesh is still trying to do something in this game or just go home now.
Okay. Yeah, we can also just take immediately, like you said, bishop takes e4, and after rook e4 or queen e4.
Yeah, no, not queen e4. I guess rook e4.
Yeah.
Probably it is. Go back, maybe.
Where's f7, c7,
Mm,
g5,
c7. I like
c7,
c7.
c7. Okay, I will try rook e6.
Rook e6. Uh-huh.
Defend
Okay.
your a pawn, please.
Oh, yeah. My a pawn is so bad. I need to
terrible.
defend it.
Yeah.
Maybe you
What
can still go rook d8 here.
Yeah, that's.
But Ding went queen c1 check first.
Yeah. And now the question
I
is,
think he just wants to see what Gukesh will do.
Yeah.
I wonder myself. I wonder myself.
I think he's going to play king h2 once, and then if he repeats, he's going to think about king f2.
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice to see that actually.
Because he doesn't even have an advantage on time anymore. He just
Yeah.
has 10 minutes less.
Yeah, also black defended everything. Black has everything under control.
Yes.
Bishop is now
I
very
think
nicely active. So yeah.
He did go king f2 right away.
Immediately. No way.
I'm surprised. I think he desperately doesn't want to go into tie breaks.
Yeah, that seems like it now, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or maybe he thinks he has chances.
I'm sure he thinks he has chances. I mean, if somebody has chances here, it's white, I would assume anyway.
Yeah.
It can get a bit messy if black can advance his, I think, queenside pawns, but until then, yes. It's
Yeah,
white.
can I do that actually right away? Like if I take on e4, rook e4, and now a5?
Yeah, you can. I was actually thinking maybe like rook e5.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Maybe b4?
Wow.
Yeah, you're giving the pawn. No, but can I go rook c5? No, rook a5. Let's
Yeah,
say.
bishop e4 is on the board.
Oh wow, it's on the board. Yeah, we'll see rook e4. I think that's basically the only move. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And now, yeah, the question is a5. I don't know.
A5.
Looks risky, but if it works.
It could work. Yeah.
Hmm.
But you do need to advance the pawns because if not, white goes rook e6 and you take the pawn. So
Yeah.
you need to do something. Maybe Gukesh thinks that his king is safer so he can press.
Yeah, I would assume so. Can I, after a5? Oh no, maybe I can't. I was hoping I could go something like a4 myself, but worst case scenario, you have queen c2, yeah?
Or I can just take.
You could take, yeah, you could also just take.
Yes.
So that's not
So
the
what
best
happens
option.
for a5, rook e5, b4, rook a5? What do you do? c3?
Let's go c3. Let's be brave.
Actually, I just realized, like, even if you exchange the 2 pawns for the 3, it's still a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the minimum black will get out of it, I
Yeah.
think.
So black should
I think
try.
a5 makes sense. c3, I think you take bc3.
And now I already have some choices, right?
Many choices. Which one shall we take? Yeah.
Like even b3 might be dangerous now. If I go b3 here.
Yeah. Absolutely. I would guess you have to go something like rook b4, one way or another.
Rook b5, yeah.
Sorry,
Or-
yeah, rook b5. Yeah, I'm checking the live board because Dink played c3 in the original position.
Interesting.
Original.
Yeah.
What?
So instead
I'm
of
sorry,
a5,
what?
he goes c3.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Do not judge me here, okay? I'm just telling you what I see.
I'm not judging you.
But it's true. Why would you do that? Yeah, let's try to figure that out.
So he just wants to get the 3 versus 2 probably. Like queen c3, bc3, rook c8.
Rook c8.
And
Rook e3.
Rook e3, rook c4.
yeah, then I'm coming to a4.
So you have to go
Rook e6
rook
probably.
e6, yeah. So let's go rook e6 instead of rook e3.
Even a5 works here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, even a5 is.
But yeah, is
Huh.
You don't even have to
I'm-
defend 3 versus 2.
I think Gukesh will go bc3.
yeah, in the original position. bc3.
And then queen a3.
Queen a3.
Rook e6. No, sorry. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, queen
I thought queen
a2.
is there.
He will go back, but yeah,
Yeah.
not much happening. Yeah.
Mm.
What if?
Rook h4.
Yeah, rook h4. Yeah.
But then you go queen a2 and queen e6.
You go here. Okay, that's important. Yeah. Because I was thinking if you go back queen c1, I was thinking of going f4. Yeah.
And again, you have the
But
threat.
yeah. Basically, I want to do that, but it just probably doesn't work after
No,
queen
but-
c2, king h7.
Yeah, even I think king h7 works.
Yeah, even king h7 immediately. Yeah, I don't know what it's. Let's see what Gukesh will do. Actually, I wonder. c3. How ambitious is he to try to push this for win?
It's a 50-50. Not so sure.
Huh? He did something?
He did take BC, yeah.
Oh, you're right. You know him
He's-
well. Well enough.
He really wants it, yeah. He really wants to win.
Yeah,
He
he
wants
wants it
trouble.
bad. Yes. Probably because he doesn't really have much to lose in this position.
I would agree. So
And especially, when your opponent is playing for a draw, it really boosts your confidence. Like, you can just go for it and it will be fine. Because it is very clear by Ding's choices that he is aiming only for a draw
yes,
throughout the
obviously.
match.
But like, is this position actually zero risk for white? Because I would be worried after queen a3. Black does have the outside passer, and like,
He does, but I think if Gukesh wanted to draw at any point, he would get it.
yeah. I'm just a little worried that he might overpush.
He likes over pushing. He's been showing that for.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah,
And
but
after
of course it will.
queen at a3, king g3. Boom, king is
Just
going to g3.
Prophylaxis, yeah.
Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, I want to go rook e6 in the next moves. Yeah.
Maybe you can go queen e2. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Queen a2. And now again, yeah, I mean, a5 is an idea. Well, what are we going to
don't
do?
know.
What are we going to
Yeah.
do? I could go queen e5. let's say I go queen e5 to stop this a5 idea. And I want to
Queen
go rook
e5?
h4. Yeah, queen e5, yeah.
Okay. But then maybe just.
Queen d2 or
Queen.
No, queen d2, rook h. Okay, you don't threaten.
yeah, that was kind of my point.
But you don't threaten f4. Sort of.
Well, then I can give check and again move the king. But
Yeah, but I want to then put my queen on g6.
Yeah, that's...
Maybe fine.
uh-huh.
Like, that's something.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I agree this can be played, but like we said, everybody can overpush.
Yeah. So
Maybe just queen f7 back.
yeah, that's also an option. Yeah, just going back
To f7 now.
after queen a2, queen e5.
Yeah. Okay.
Just to go back. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's always the safe option, but
I just wanted to propose that we go on our last break for this broadcast, if everyone is okay with that.
absolutely, yeah. I think we deserve also. I mean, players took their break after move 40, so I think we deserve it as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
We work as hard with the engines. But I think, yeah, we deserve to have our last break, probably our last break, as we assume this game will eventually end at some point. But Gukesh is still pushing. Who knows, maybe it can turn around, but of course he's gonna try his best to play as long as he can. So see you again in a few minutes. And welcome back to probably the last portion of game 13 being played by Gukesh versus Ding. We've had an extremely interesting game, but also extremely interesting guest with us. Of course, Divya is joining us today. We're very thankful for that. Hopefully not the last time, but of course, as this game is extremely long, it's funny, yeah? When you join us, the games get extremely longer. Sometimes they finish in 2 hours, but today this game might actually last for 5 hours or even more, given that Gukesh is actually pushing for a win in this endgame. And Felix, let's go. We missed some moves. For example, we saw after King G3, Queen B3, Rook E7, A5, and suddenly this A pawn is becoming slightly annoying for white, I would assume. So Rook B7, Queen C4 played by Ding, and after Queen E5, Queen C6, and this pawn could potentially be running, and Divya mentioned during the break that chances for black winning are actually higher than white winning this game. Of course, the percentage is extremely low. This game will most likely, I think, I'm 99% sure to end in a draw. However, if Ding will, if not Ding, but if Gukesh will be slightly too ambitious, it can, of course, always turn around.
Yeah, and Kukoc is playing for a win and playing for a win. Like, he doesn't stop. He had the chance to exchange queens at numerous points, but he made it clear that he wants to try and fight for everything possible in this game. And yeah, he just needs to be careful not to overdo it. But I think he's very good at drawing the line. So I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, I think we can all here predict the draw, which is fine. I mean, the game was extra exciting. However, we were hoping for a decisive result. So tomorrow, that would mean that the players would need to go all in, one of them. In this game, Gukesh was actually winning. So if he did manage to win and find his best move back in around move 30, somewhere around there, then tomorrow would need to be all in for Ding. But yeah, I think Ding is also playing it very safe right now. He doesn't want to lose, and he's just, look at his pieces: king on h8, king rook on g8, just kind of in a bubble, yeah, just, you know, being safe. Why not? And yeah, I guess what's going to happen now after queen c6, Divya? Are we taking on b5 with the rook, or what shall we do with white pieces?
I would assume that he would take with the queen because
Okay. Because after queen c3, I would or no, maybe not.
you have c3 hanging. I just completely forgot. Okay, so he takes with the rook.
No, yeah, it's okay. Okay, my internet is getting slightly worse, so if the stream breaks, do not worry, it's my fault. Just warning you in advance. But okay, even after queen b5, I think Ding would not even go for queen c3. Maybe he would even go queen b5, rook b5, and rook c8, just to go for this endgame 3 versus 2. And
but maybe white can go like rook b3.
Yeah, to try and keep some more chances.
Unnecessary risk, I would say. I think queen c3 is just
good enough, yeah?
Yeah. So, okay, he has to go for rook b5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that A4 is what Ding would want, but he can also go rook c8. It can go either way.
Yeah, you're right. Rook c8 is of
Yeah.
course also a good move. Yeah, it's obviously something to check. And if I decide to go for something like rook b8 to keep queens on the board,
Um, okay, but I think only black would benefit from that because I have an outside pass pawn.
Yeah.
but I'm a pawn up.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I am a pawn up. I will prove it to you. No, but you're right. Yeah. This pawn might be slightly more dangerous than this one.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't. Rook c8 would just make also a lot of sense. Probably followed by rook a5 and.
I would play a4 though. I don't want to play this 3 versus 2 endgame even though it's a draw, but why even risk it?
And after a4, Felix, do we go rook a5?
Yeah, I thought rook a5 is the most logical, but then I was a bit worried of rook e8 and.
So you're
I mean,
saying
maybe there's also something else than
It's
rook.
getting trickier.
I mean, as you said before, Divya, like black is kind of the only one that can win here because the worst black can get is a 3 versus 2, which is kind of a simple draw. And yeah, white's king can be a bit weak in some instances.
Yes.
Yeah, this king g3 before was a very brave move to be played by Gukesh. And that's why he's also thinking right now, yeah, after queen e5, queen c6. I think this is the position that we are having right now. And of course, Ding is not at the board, while Gukesh does have 10 minutes left for the rest of the game. But now, because there's been 40 moves played, each player gets 30 seconds extra for each move they play. So I would assume it's not a problem. I think he's thinking how to win more than how to draw, but I think at some point around now, he would need to start thinking, okay, it's time for a draw.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
think this would be the point that he's considering if he wants to draw or not because,
Yes.
you know,
I agree.
he's also going low on time.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, he's going lower than Ding. Ding is just going to his break room, you know, having some snacks. He's going
Been
to
chilling.
yeah, just chilling. Exactly, he's just chilling. Yeah, truly just enjoying this position at this point, waiting for his opponent to say draw, and he'll probably just even maybe accept if it's offered. So yeah, like you're right. I think we can expect rook takes b5. Don't see anything else to be.
I actually expect queen b5 more because
Ah.
queen c3, maybe he goes rook a7 and maybe he does something, but I'm just afraid he's gonna overpush
Me too.
with
Yeah.
rook b5, a4, and I'm honestly scared of that a pawn. I don't know what's gonna happen.
He did take with the queen.
Yes, and you're right. Again, you know Gukesh too well. Apparently, you just know exactly what he will play.
So what does black do after queen c3, rook a7?
I'm guessing just queen e1, queen d2, and there must be a puppet rook.
Ah, queen e1.
Okay.
Simple. Hmm.
I think even queen e3, that looks pretty.
Yeah, attacking the rook and at the same time threatening the perpetual.
Yes.
That's probably the cleanest now.
Yes. Yes. I guess we can expect that on the board. Yes. Let's see if Ding is back.
But is it a puppet rook?
So you
I'm
take.
not clear.
You don't think?
You take the queen, queen f4, king g1. You play queen d4. Okay, yeah, should. No, queen d4, king h1. Okay, should be a draw. King h1, queen d1, and then queen d6, and then queen d4, queen d6, something.
Yeah. Yeah, rook a7 is on the board.
Yeah. So he took queen c3, rook a7 on the board, and yeah, we can start with the check.
I mean, Ding might also just go queen b4 and go for the 3 versus 2. That could also be an option.
But he knows then he's
Okay,
in
but
some
it's
suffering mode.
unnecessary. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Especially with the king on g3 and these open black squares, I would expect something like queen e1 immediately. I don't actually think he will go for something else than queen e1. So queen e1, king h2, queen e3, rook a5, or something, or even something else. But yeah, this looks clean.
Yeah, Divya suggested queen a5 to guard the e1 square.
Ah, to guard even. Okay, let's. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. But okay, after queen f4, you guys after king g1, you were
Actually,
discussing
now
queen b4,
even
but
like rook c8 or something, and
also that, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
things can turn around even sometimes. But not. I think here
Yes.
I think it's fine, of
Not
course. But
here, but
Mhm.
yes.
yeah. Should be also white should be slightly careful because of these black squares. Yeah. Okay, so
Okay, I think
let's
we're
see.
going to see a draw within the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, maybe even before, but
Yes.
they have time, so they will use it. They like to do that, as we saw.
Especially Ding does.
Yes. And also what is very interesting for me, I didn't know that Ding does that, but you know, now that the cameras are so close to both players, you can see the perspective from the piece up to the player. And I see Ding looking at Gukesh very often.
Yes. I saw a lot of pictures of that.
Yeah, and I always thought of him more like focus player just on his position, but he likes to check his opponent visual appearance. Anyway.
Okay.
Just checking, you
Nice
know.
choice before.
Yeah, you know, we need to check if his outfit's changed, you know, in a few minutes. You never know what the players are doing in the break room. No, of course. It's something I actually avoid looking at my opponent. I just don't think
Yeah,
it
me
sometimes
too.
bothers me even to look at my opponent, because then I'm also checking, oh, why are they making this face? Oh, why are they making this posture? Yeah. So I'm surprised
No, I
about
get
it.
annoyed when like people look at me during the game. Like, please just look at the board. Don't look at me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like they want you to respond, and sometimes it can get very
Yeah.
annoying. And out of
Yes.
that respect, you also don't look at other players, not to bother them.
Yes.
By the way, is queen b4 on the board?
Yeah, he did go for that.
Wow. So he gave a check and went queen b4.
But doesn't he see that there's no perpetual? Is there? Okay, there is. There is. Okay, so it's just a cleaner.
I mean,
it's not.
what if I just go queen
Just
b4
take and rook
and rook
b7.
b7? I mean, I think
Okay. We're gonna be stuck here for a while.
They are going for this rook endgame, but yeah, Ding is just very confident. I mean, it's quite
Why? Just
quite
play
a
queen
simple
e2.
draw.
End it.
no, we're enjoying our time, Divya. Come on. Yes. So now this endgame for another. We predicted 15 minutes, but this endgame.
Now I'm going in half an hour.
Oh, how beautiful. I mean, don't you enjoy spending time with us? We can talk about ice cream if it makes you feel better.
Yes, let's talk about ice cream.
Let's
Do you
talk
think
about
Ding has ice cream in his
your room.
resting room?
No, I don't think so. Do you think they're allowed to bring anything in their restroom?
Wait, they don't bring the snacks?
I don't think so, right? I think it's brought to them.
I think it's provided by the organizer.
Right? But again, like,
So ask you what all snacks you want?
sorry?
Do they ask you what all snacks you want, or how does it work?
Wow, we should ask them that.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a full interrogation after this world championship is over.
Okay, that's perfect. You are our insight to this team. So yes, I'm very glad about that. I think it would be logical for them to be asked. I mean, like superstars are asked what they want to have before the concert and after the concert. I think these two players should also have an opinion about the snacks that they're eating. And what? Okay.
But why would you go for Queen B4? Just
Oh,
play Queen E3.
yeah, 6 hour game ahead. Just play. Yeah, it seemed so simple. I don't get it as well. I will just go back to see if it was actually a draw after Queen E3. But Queen E3, it is a draw.
I mean, I think the thing is just tired at this point to calculate. It was such a long game and he was under so much pressure.
And then you why do you go into a rook endgame? It's not like you have to not calculate here. You have to even calculate more.
Yes, I mean, it's a longer game, yeah.
I think this is just like he can play this rook endgame with his hand, basically. I mean, here it's kind of... I wouldn't say it's much to calculate here. It's kind of... He's probably done
You
it
do
like...
nothing or what?
Yeah, he's just waiting, maybe play h5 and... But of
How
course,
do you draw
I
this endgame?
just wait, basically. Yeah, if you can get h5, usually you want h5 to gain some space with black.
But then you play f4, rook g5, and
I'll just put king to h6 and go g6, something like that. I mean, black doesn't even have to go h5, but... But of course, I agree with you. And this move, queen e3, it was, I think, would
Yes.
have ended the game earlier. But as Laura said, was it like a perpetual check?
Yeah, it was.
It was, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Ding missed this perpetual check. Like yesterday, he could have taken an exchange on c8.
Yeah.
And if you guys watched the press conference after, he said, I didn't see knight a7. I didn't see that I could take a free exchange. He just
maybe
didn't
he
see.
missed queen e3.
Um,
He was very focused. He has one goal. He's focused on it. He has to draw a game. He will draw the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't care how he gets there. He gets there.
Exactly. And obviously this is a draw. This is also probably an easy draw, but again, why?
Yeah.
I think you can also go wrong here, especially...
I would.
Me too. In fact, I've actually just been watching European Rapid, and Blitz has been played in Skopje in the last few days. It ended yesterday. And I've seen so many grandmasters lose this endgame in Blitz and Rapid
Really?
games. Yes,
Okay, it's almost a rapid game now.
exactly. And it just the point. At some point, I was watching a game between these two great grandmasters, and it got to 2 versus 1. I think it was also FG against... It was against F. Yeah, it was a bit different. Pawn was on F7, king on G7, and then pawns F4, G4. And at some point, Black had only one move to draw.
Oh god.
Yes, and he didn't find it and he lost. So obviously they are amazing grandmasters, and I'm pretty sure they will not mess it up. However, if other grandmasters can, I'm pretty sure it can also happen. I don't predict it, but again, it would be so dramatic if somebody lost a draw endgame like that.
Yeah, especially in a world championship.
Yeah, that would be kind of embarrassing, let's be honest.
Very.
That would be... Yeah, especially if White lost this, for example, that would be extra embarrassing.
How can...
Leave it to me to lose this with White, okay?
Okay.
But I mean, it's very hard to comment anything about this position except that
Yeah,
White... I mean, I will go king f3, I will push my g-pawn, I will go king g4. Exactly what happened. So king f3, rook c2 on the board. I expect
And-
g3.
Yeah,
yeah,
g3 is-
that's what's happening.
Exactly, and
Can
king
you
g-
go like g6 or it's not necessary?
I mean, black doesn't even have to do anything, right? He can just wait, and if you go king g4, I'll continue waiting.
Probably you can just check and go rook c6. Just
I can also block your check, yeah, on the 6th rank. That's possible too.
yes.
Exactly, yes. So for example, okay, let's say I go rook a2. I go king g4. Do you want to go
Okay.
rook a6 or do you want to go rook a3 though?
Rook c3 on the board.
Yeah, fine. So king g4.
King d4.
And what will Ding do? Tell me the best way to draw this, yeah?
I am expecting rook c6.
Okay. Yeah,
I would go rook c6.
I would go rook c6, but also rook a3 is crossing my mind right now. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I don't want to leave the
Yeah,
pawns.
that's also possible.
Yeah,
But I
just
guess,
wait on the third rank.
yeah, also possible. Maybe like f5 after that. And then you check and you go rook a4, I guess.
After which move f5?
Rook e3, rook b6, king f7, f5.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you wanna have this here.
Yeah.
And
Maybe
if I
this.
continue waiting, like rook c3.
Yeah, rook c3, king f4.
Okay, I'll continue.
Ah, you don't want to give some
Okay.
checks. Okay. Just
Yeah, I'm just curious what
yeah.
way it can.
Hmm. Okay. Let's say rook g. Okay. You just keep checking me.
Yeah.
I mean, I will. Yeah. Okay. Fair point. I want to go maybe rook b4,
Yeah, but then you go king f6.
and I go h4.
Okay. h5. Even.
Yeah, I could even
You want to go h5?
I
do
don't
that.
want to, but maybe it's possible. I don't like it though.
You don't have to. I think also rook a1, just getting some checks from
Yeah.
behind might be easier.
Yeah, rook a1. Maybe it's really
Yeah.
rook a3 on the board. Yay!
Yeah.
Feel happy. Feels happy, bro. But I think we will see exactly that. I don't see any other continuation for white than try with that.
Yeah, and someone in the chat says that Ali Reza even lost his endgame to Magnus once, but it was in a
Really?
it was probably blitz, so
Probably, yeah. But I mean, we're close to blitz right now.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
But I think this is like Ding's specialty. Yeah, he knows it's a draw, he will just keep defending. I think this is like his. Now he's really, really happy.
Oops. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's messed up. Indeed.
Did we get to see the press conference?
No, usually after the game we finish because Qatar Masters is actually going to start and there's coverage by Lichess team there. So after this game is over, directly we're gonna go to Qatar stream on this channel and we can watch the press conference in our bed with
Okay.
popcorn, you know. As I usually do. I'm very excited about the press conferences, but if these players are gonna be playing for 1 more hour, I'm not sure if anybody will show up at the press conference, including the players, yeah, as they will be tired from this game.
Yeah.
Okay, so h4 on the board.
h4 happened. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I want to lock my pawn also on h5 if needed.
Yes.
Don't know what I will do with that pawn, but why not?
I would just go back rook c3.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, he played.
Yes, we're guessing moves.
He's listening to me.
We should get some points when we guess a move, yeah? We should get scores on our stream.
Okay. What would he do now? I'm guessing he would give a check.
Rook b6? Ah, okay. I'm guessing h5 first. Or no,
Okay.
no, maybe you're right.
Yes.
Maybe check makes sense, but I will go. I will guess h5. I will guess h5. I stay with
Felix?
me.
Yeah, some h5 will happen. If it's first or first check, it won't really matter.
You need to take a side.
I need to take a side, then I'll go for h5.
I see, Felix. I see what you're doing.
Ah, but he went for checker.
No, Divya, you're right.
Should have picked my side, the right side.
Sorry, Felix. I misjudged. My fault.
It's okay.
I take the blame.
I forgive you.
But if you learn something from this, it's you always trust Divya, always. So after now we have a check, but will we see h5 now?
Can I try one thing here, just practically? I want to try f5 here. How do you defend? I have one small idea, but
Okay.
I mean, here we were thinking about h5.
I would just go rook a3 back.
By the way, f5 on the board.
Yeah, so rook a3 back. I want to have rook g6.
That was my idea.
Wow.
And then I want king h5, g4, and some f6 somehow.
Wow.
Okay. Makes sense, but I would just spin the, like, let's say rook a3, king h5, rook c3, g4, rook c5.
So you go rook c3 first, yeah, and after king h5, rook c5.
And g4. I do have some tricks here still.
Yeah. Why didn't we go rook a5 immediately instead of rook c3, or that's better? No, it doesn't matter, this is also a draw, so...
Yeah, maybe you should avoid king h5, just if you can, like after rook g6, just to go rook a5. Makes sense.
Rook a5, and I guess you want to go rook c6 now, and then go rook b7, c7 and g5. That's possible.
Exactly, so...
This is just never ending.
No, never ending. And that's why also f5 is on the board, I did mention that. And I think exactly, Felix, your idea is something that Gukesh is playing for. It's, I think, also the most challenging one.
But is it a draw, or how does black draw?
Yes, of course it's a draw by engine, obviously. So let's let's try this engine evaluation after rook g6, rook c3, king h5, rook c5, g4, obviously king h8. King g8, sorry, king g8.
What?
King g8,
Yeah,
rook
so
b6.
obvious.
Bring the
So
h7, it's very safe.
Yeah, it's obviously. I mean, I think you can also have some other moves. Let's say I go rook a5 instead of king g8. Let's say that. What do you do?
I mean, I thought now rook b6, for example.
Yeah, and rook c5.
And if I give check?
And king g8.
You just anyway, yeah. Doesn't really matter. And g5?
AG.
You can even take on f5.
AG, and I take on f5, yeah. Because I have rook f8 always.
Yeah, and with the g pawn, the passive defense is always enough.
Works, yeah. So that's slightly also luck. I'm just trying to see. I think they played something, and I'm just trying to figure it out.
Ding played h5 himself.
Yeah, so this is what I was wondering. Yeah, h5. This is something that...
okay, now he just has a puppet show.
Yeah, so rook c4.
Yeah, I mean, that's even easier, yeah.
That's easier, yeah.
Absolutely.
T5?
I mean, he went to f3 first, and I'm sure he will go...
I don't think that makes any difference.
Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of visual.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Gukesh is repeating.
Yeah. Just, yeah. Waiting for the hands to be shaken now. Yeah, I think, yeah, they shook the hands, it's a draw.
We do have a draw.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, it's been a while.
Yes.
5-hour plus game today. Yeah, I mean, they did make it exciting, to be honest. The game was absolutely interesting. I will just quickly try to go through it to sum it up. We had the French defense again with knight c3, knight f6, as in the game 1, where Dink did win that game, but today Gukesh's team came with an amazing preparation with 7-8-3 not being played by any top players yet, so that was an amazing surprise. And on move 8 we already had the position that's never been played before in classical chess or in over-the-board chess, while in correspondent chess I think a5 has been played.
Yeah, there were 1 or 2 games there. Yeah.
Yes, and after bishop e7, knight b6 was played, which we were surprised about, but makes a lot of sense. And then, of course, we had Sanjama also very, very fast, because Ding took on d4, followed by knight c4, which Divya pointed out. I mean, queen g4 looks very, very dangerous, and we were
Very
surprised.
strong, yeah.
Also very strong, yeah. Dangerous, strong, and challenging, and Gukesh decided not to go for it. He went for a safe direction, which, I mean, it turned out well for him, because after all this development and knight h5, he obviously still threatens this queen g4 with many different ideas, but f5 was a very nice idea also by Ding to release the tension, maybe also in the center, almost forcing e takes f6. Of course, there were some other options, but obviously by engine evaluation, this was the best one.
Yes.
Yeah, and queen f3 by Gukesh, which we were like, wow, that's such a surprising move, because we thought that now after knight takes d4, Ding was maybe in an interesting spot, as he could give up this exchange, while black would be completely fine after giving up the exchange on f6, because the bishop is extremely active and this knight on d4 is incredibly strong. We were hoping for that, but Ding decided for queen e8, which was also not a bad move, and after queen e2, some logical moves have been played. We did prefer...
I think Rook F8 was like the turning point of the game.
Yes.
Because if not, maybe he would have suffered much less.
Yes, yes.
After Rook F8, he got into quite a difficult spot.
I think also that was an important moment, even though the engine would say it's not a huge difference, probably, most likely. Rook f5 was just more active with the same idea. You remove the rook from being attacked with knight e4.
Yes.
Well, in this case, you protect the b5 pawn, and I really like your idea here. However, Ding also missed it, yeah? It was clearly hard to spot for him, and this is where it started
Yes.
going wrong. The activity of white pieces just
Bishop
became too
F4 was
strong.
brilliant.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
bishop f4 was really an important
Yeah.
idea. Yeah.
Yes, I completely missed that, because bishop f4 is actually like, just, yeah, take it, you know, it's a free bishop. But of course, queen e5 here, it's such a beautiful tactic found by Gukesh. Very impressive find here, and Ding started to panic. Let's be honest, he did.
Yes.
And in this situation, of course, engine prefers rook fe1, even though what happened at the game is very, very challenging, and we saw that. Because here, Ding actually blundered with queen f7. He should have went into this endgame, but again, very hard to defend, as Divya showed us in some of her calculation and variations, but...
No,
blunder.
that was the engine, not me.
No. Yeah, I mean, you and the engine, let's be honest, that's the same thing today. You played, your ideas were great today. I mean, as they are every day. I mean, you're an extremely strong player. So, yeah, queen f7, and that was actually lost for black, as if white decided to take the rook after queen e8, knight e4 was actually winning. Of course, there are some very hard things to calculate here, but Gukesh kind of didn't spot the right response. He had the same idea, but his intuition said to play knight e4 immediately. That's what I would assume. And Ding found the only move to defend his position, which was rook f8. And yeah, after that, I think things just escalated very quickly. Of course, still challenging position, but with some exchanges on the board and being safe on the king side, Ding only had to find a few safe moves, which here was the only move, queen f4. And after, when he found that, it looked very easy for him, but Gukesh didn't give up. He kept pushing.
Yes.
He went king f2 instead of accepting the draw after king h2, which would end in a repetition. which is again kudos to Gukesh for fighting
Yeah, I
on.
think it's very admirable, especially in a world
Absolutely.
championship match. It
Yes,
shows a lot of resilience, courage.
absolutely, and I'm impressed day by day how he just doesn't go for it, doesn't go for equalization, but always gets something, wants to get something out of the position, and it's really impressive. However,
I
Dink,
think that's the reason he's at the top.
yes, I do agree. I think this is very important. You should never be scared of your opponent. You should not also be scared of losing or making a mistake, but always fight. And not a lot of players have that today, and he does, which is absolutely, again, at his age, for his mentality to be like that, it's very impressive. And yeah, it does. That's why he's sitting at the World Championship match today. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's impressive, and but sadly, Dink is also a very experienced player, and he did manage to find very good moves to equalize as soon as he could. um, and yeah, then we had this end game, and we were hitting our head for why didn't Dink go for a repetition after Queen e3. But I guess he just wanted to entertain Divya, basically he knew you were here, so he was like, let's make this game as
Yes,
long as we
I'm
could.
very entertained right now.
I'm sure. And yes, after this exchange, obviously this is a draw, but he had to show how he will draw this, and I think playing h5 here was the easiest way, just to stop white from advancing, and now we have this draw. And yes, that was a dramatic game. Honestly, a very confusing game, but also a very nice game. So I'm very happy that we had you on the stream, Divya. First of all, that was very exciting, and I'm very happy that we had an exciting game as well. So
Yes,
yeah.
it was an amazing stream. You guys are great hosts.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate
That's
it.
very nice to hear from you. Felix, do you want to sum up? Do you have any observations about today? Any predictions for tomorrow?
No, it was really great having Divya on the stream. I did have a lot of fun. I'm sure I'm not only speaking for myself, Laura. And yeah, tomorrow is the last classical round. I think that Ding will be somewhat happy entering the tiebreaks. That's kind of my prediction. So he's definitely not in a must-win situation for tomorrow. But Gukesh will be playing as usual. He will be playing for the full point. So yeah, last game there's a lot of tension on both players. So I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's stream as well. And yeah, for now, I want to thank Divya again for joining the stream, and I want to thank the awesome chat as well for always being so positive and engaging with the stream in general.
Absolutely. Yeah, everybody loved you as well, Divya. Before we let you go and before we go to Qatar Masters, I just want to ask you, who do you think will win the World Championship title?
That's a very difficult
It
question.
is basically just from all the games you saw so far, maybe just from that perspective.
Honestly, I think it depends on how Ding plays. I think it's more dependent on Ding more than Kukesh. And if Ding is in a good mood and he plays well, then it's Ding, and if not, then it's Kukesh.
I think I agree with that. I like that statement. It's very neutral, but it's correct. I mean, I think Gukesh is in a great mindset. It's just up to Dink to see if he's in the same mindset.
Yeah.
So yes, thank you so much for joining us today, everybody. Tomorrow there's last classical game on the schedule yet. So I will just very quickly show you the results. Yes, I do need to update them. So okay, here we go. Yes, so tomorrow there's game 14, last classical game, and if it ends in a draw like it did today, we will be seeing tie breaks on Friday, which would be very exciting, of course, to see. And yes, I think that's all from today. It was a very long game. I think we all deserve a break now. I will get some popcorn and watch the press conference to see all the insights that players have to offer. But you guys also, please stay here. because Qatar Masters has started and we have great coverage by Irene and Naranyan, both amazing players. And yes, if you're not tired of us, or if you are tired of us, please join them very soon. And we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Bye bye.
Bye bye.